and I'll just get the 6 grand deposited into my investment account. So that shit's gonna be fire, man. I'm looking forward to that. So nice little stonk opportunity. Hey, what can I say, man? It pays to not believe all women. There you go. If you need objective proof that you should not believe all women, guys, take the Activision Blizzard whole fucking sexual assault allegation crap. That stock dropped from, I think, $75 to $52 off a bunch of fucking, you know, bitches, you know, in their feelings 10 years later. Nothing fucking came of it. And now, cashing out at $95 a share, so easy. How do I feel about Robinhood? I wouldn't use it personally. I would use, like, Scottrade, E-Trade. I use Charles Schwab. But Robinhood is better than nothing. It's just they kind of rip you off on the bid and the ask spread. So they take like a cut off the top whenever you buy or sell. So essentially they overcharge you when you buy and they undersell. Like they give you less than what you should get when you sell, essentially. And they take like that small percentage off the top in either direction to make money. What does the microphone with the line through it mean? I've been seeing it since I've been playing. What? I think it just means you have your voice chat turned off. Do you think Xbox will be able to handle all these studios? The thing I would be doing right now is cutting a check to every single Activision executive, guaranteeing like they stay on. I would make them sign like the most rigorous non-competes and, you know, employment contracts that require them to stay on board, because what's going to happen now is it's like what's happening with Bobby. You know, he's getting $400 million just from the share price alone. Not to mention his like $300 million golden parachute and bonuses and everything. So Bobby Kotick is set to clear like close to $1 billion as a result of this deal. The problem is there's a bunch of mid-level managers as well all over Activision who are actually responsible for managing the studios, who also have stock options saved up from over the years. So, you know, the head of a studio might be willing to leave if his stock is suddenly worth $15 million and he never has to go to work again in his life. So what Microsoft is going to have to do is they're going to have to find a way to like retain a lot of those critical employees, and I don't know if they're going to be able to do that across the board, because that's one of the big risks of buying a company is, yeah, you can buy the company and the IPs and everything, but there's no guarantee that the talent stays on. So a lot of them could just, you know, cash out and leave. So if I was in Microsoft's position right now, the first thing I'd be doing is drawing up some of the most strict non-competes in the industry and giving these key players at all the studios across Activision massive fucking pay increases and lock them into a certain number of years on a contract. And then start grooming the next generation of like, you know, mid-tier level executives, I feel like is what they should focus on. But it'll be interesting, because that's usually what happens after a buyout is, you know, everybody has shares in the company, especially at, you know, the management level. So all of a sudden they're wealthy. So a lot of them may see their bank account go up and be like, why am I working? Like, you know, I got $10 million in the bank. I put this shit in the CD. It earns 5% every single year, risk-free. That's $500 grand a year for doing nothing. I mean, that's a pretty appealing. That's a pretty appealing offer. So they didn't leave under Kotick. Why leaving with Microsoft? Because all of their stock options are getting cashed out. A stock option works essentially in a way. So let me explain what a stock option is, because a lot of people don't know. So basically what a stock option is it's a bonus awarded to employees, where it's like, upon your retirement from the company, you have the right to purchase X number of Activision shares at a set price. Now this price is typically way lower than the average market price. So like Bobby Kotick's stock options are like $5, for example. So for every $95 share he purchases, he only has to pay $5. So essentially the company is going to pay him $90 for every single share that he has. If that makes sense. So what happens is you're not allowed to cash those out until you retire. But now you have all these employees who maybe weren't set to retire, but can now cash out of their stock options early for this massive premium. And they may be looking like, well, shit, I'm going to become like a multimillionaire off of this. Why don't I just stop working? Because, you know, if Activision stayed independent, they would have to wait until they retire to cash out those stock options. Whereas now, they're just entitled to the full amount and they don't even have to purchase them. So... But yeah, that's the reason why a lot of people might leave, is because there's going to be a lot of overnight millionaires on paper who would have technically been millionaires as well, but they would have to retire first. But now, you know, it's like actually tangible. That money is going to hit their account. They will be getting that money. So it's going to be very tempting for a lot of people to just be like, why am I going to keep working? You know, I got $10 million in the bank. I got $3 million in the bank. Why am I going to keep showing up to work? I can go buy a fucking beach house and fuck off. You know? So that's the risk that they run right now. And that's especially going to be at the most, in my opinion, important level, which is mid-level management, because they're the ones who actually manage the studios and the day-to-day operations. That's where you're going to get a lot of new-made millionaires, essentially. Like, the top-level executives are pretty safe because, you know, they could basically leave at any time and go get another job somewhere else. So they're not super at risk of leaving, but the mid-level people who are actually in charge of day-to-day operations are the area they need to focus on. Because they're the most likely to, you know, evaluate their situation given a sudden, like, spike in their wealth, essentially. But, yeah. Why couldn't you get $10 million from Microsoft? Well, you could have. You just would have had to invest way back in the day. Like, think about it this way, guys. Bobby Kotick bought 25% of Activision. Or no, he bought 50%. What was it? I think it was 50% of Activision for like $250,000. So for anyone who says that Bobby Kotick has never done anything for the gaming industry, he has no idea what the fuck he's doing, blah, blah, blah. Like, this dude literally bought Activision Blizzard, or just Activision at the time, on the verge of them going bankrupt for $250,000, and is now about to cash out for nearly $1 billion. So essentially, he took a, what, $500,000 game studio and made it worth $70 billion. So this whole attitude of people going, Bobby Kotick has done nothing for the video game industry. They're just incredibly fucking stupid. So, the guy is a fucking business genius. Whether you like him or hate him, he is incredibly intelligent. So, very few people on planet Earth could ever hope to even achieve that level of, like, insane success. Well, did he do anything? He literally saved Activision from going bankrupt, restructured the company, you know, got them to merge with Blizzard, acquired King, so yeah, and then grew the company into the largest third-party developer on planet Earth with the largest video game franchise of all time. So yeah, I think he kind of knows what he's doing when it comes to gaming. I would say he has a pretty good idea of what he's doing with gaming. But it is kind of a shame he's leaving. I mean, In my dream scenario, he would have taken Phil Spencer's job. I think he would have been a much better fit. The problem is, you know, it'd look pretty bad if Microsoft canned Phil and then brought in Bobby right after the merger went through, but in all honesty, that's what I would have done. But the other thing is, too, is Bobby may have not wanted to do it, because it's hard to go from being a CEO to being, like, you know, second man of any company. You know, you go from being the top dog to, you know, reporting to someone, and a lot of people don't want to do that. Especially when you got $700 million incoming. But, yeah, ideally, I would have loved to see him take Phil's job. Because they need a whip cracker in there to actually get shit done and get these studios pumping out quality and quantity. You know, Microsoft developers don't know what a fucking schedule is. So, it would have taken someone like him and his team to come in there and clean house. But unfortunately, we still got old Phil. So, whether we see the rapid deterioration of all of Activision and Blizzard Studios, or just kind of a staying the course type event, is yet to be unseen. Like, we'll have to see, but I don't know, man. I'm not thrilled about it as a Call of Duty fan, but as a lover of money, I can't complain because I made a bunch today, so GG's. Hell no, Bobby is a psychopath? How is he a psychopath? You can't gift subs on mobile? Nope, you can't, because what's dumb is you can't even do it on Android, I don't think. It's fucking stupid. But yeah, they don't want to pay like whatever store, like the Apple store, you know, 30% of the subscription. But I think you can do it on your mobile browser. You just can't do it on the actual app. Necro13 with the 31 months. Big ups, man. But I heard from DSP that rich people bad. That must have been post $30,000 a month in AdSense, Phil. Because I don't think he gave a fucking damn about people making a lot of money when he was making a couple $100,000 a year. But it's always the people who are like washed up or down on their luck that all of a sudden start hating wealthy people. Gonzo with the 10. South Park has a special called the Panderverse where Cartman, Kenny, and Stan are black, Asian, and Latino girls. Anti-woke community is saying South Park has gone woke. The irony... Wait, really? Isn't that like the whole point, to like mock fucking race swapping? That would be my initial impression. That's fucking stupid. Oh my god. Yeah, the anti-woke crowd is just fucking retarded half the time. I don't know, man. You should know better than to, like, jump down South Park's throat, too. Daryl's on with the 2. Griffin taking his vacation to play games. Like, that's right, man. I'm gonna take a vacation so I can sit at home all day, put on my programming socks, and play my Nintendo Switch. So, Griffin, would you quit gaming if Xbox does Halo... COD? I would definitely play significantly less video games, but yeah, probably. I mean, one of the few... Bro, I do not want to play Estate twice. Fuck off. But yeah, one of the few reasons I even play video games anymore is Call of Duty. So... that's basically what my computer is at this point, is a Call of Duty machine. Oh yeah, I finished editing that Assassin's Creed review. So, that's ready to go. I'm debating on when I want to upload it though. Dude, fuck off. I do not want to play on this dog shit map. Upload it today? Nah, uploading shit late at night is not a good thing unless it's like a super trending topic. You still do game reviews? I don't do game reviews. This is just a special case. But yeah, it's a super clickbaity title and everything like that, so... It's a classic Assassin's Creed is dead. Assassin's Creed Mirage is garbage tier nostalgia bait by Ubisoft. I think that's like enticing enough. Yeah, I'm gonna review MW3's campaign because I'm gonna play it early, and I should have made one on MW2 because that campaign was absolute dog shit. But yeah, here, let me show you all the thumbnail. I was pretty proud of this. I think it turned out good. It's similar to the one I used for the streams, just kind of a little more cleaned up. Can I zoom out? There we go. There it is. There it is, man, in all of its beauty. I think that's a, you know, clickbaity enough thumbnail. But yeah, I think that turned out pretty well. I was pretty happy. Where the fuck is my chat? There we go. I mean, if this is what Ubisoft considers to be a return to form, the franchise is dead. Like, it's a wrap, bro. We're getting fucking RPGs Creed for the rest of eternity at this point. Oh, what the fuck was that shit? Y'all see my game, like, froze on me right there? This game is buttery fucking smooth, though, on the movement, though. Scholar with the 2. Let's play some Minecraft music. Aria Math Kamix? Yeah, give me a second. I can play it. Daryl's on with the 2. Griffin is a drug addict for COD. Only Infinity Ward CODs. And this is pretty much an Infinity Ward COD. It's like literally just an updated MW2, so don't at me. Now, if this was Advanced Warfare, then yeah, I guess Sledgehammer as well, but... yeah. Shit. Nah, Black Flag is objectively not the best Assassin's Creed. Because Black Flag, you don't even play as an assassin. I'll say it's the best, like, non-assassin Assassin's Creed game. Let's say that. But the fact you don't play as an assassin pretty much invalidates that game from being an Assassin's Creed game. It's more of a pirate sim than anything else, which is fine. The game is absolutely amazing, but it was also what kind of marked the beginning of the end for the franchise as far as being, like, actually about assassins. Yeah, you turn into an assassin and you don't. It's kind of mixed, bruh. You kind of just help them out. You don't really become an actual assassin. It's more of a pirate game, which is fine. Yeah, you become an assassin at the end of the game, but you're not actually playing as one. You're already done with it by the time you're an assassin. You just pick up their fucking gear and help them out throughout the game. You don't play as an assassin throughout the game. You play as like a fucking pirate with assassin's gear. Yeah, Edward is definitely the second best, like, protagonist of Assassin's Creed. Like, that's the thing, is I love fucking Black Flag, so don't get it twisted. That game is incredible. It's one of the few Assassin's Creed games I've actually ever bothered to replay several times. But it's not like a true Assassin's Creed experience. It's more of a pirate game. Like, the ship combat is definitely, I would say, one of the main focal points of the game. So, and that's not a bad thing, because the ship combat's actually really fun in that game. Oh, that's a remix shit. Lower pothead investor with the 2. Replace his face with the smoker lady face. I don't know. That takes a while. I put the smoker lady in the video, though. I'll pull it up in a minute. Or actually, not a minute. After this match, I'll show you all the smoker lady in the video. She's in there. Skull and Bones is in an eternal cycle of development hell that Ubisoft games are notorious for. Unfortunately. But yeah, essentially they got funding from the Singapore government to make that game. So they're required to release it. They were going to release it last year because the deadline was coming, but I think the government granted them an extension because they don't want it to be shit. They'd rather them take their time with it. People play tested and said it's a complete fucking mess. I don't know, man. Ubisoft is just one of the worst game studios out there with some of the best IPs. Like, to me, they're a fucking goldmine if you could go in and restructure that company. But the problem is, it would be a massive fucking overhaul. You'd have to basically get rid of everybody. The first thing I would do, though, is bring back all the people that worked on their old games that got fired for, like, the sexual harassment crap, because, you know, they're actually fucking talented developers, so I don't give a fuck about believe all women shit. I'd rather make money than make people feel safe. Personally. Yeah, no, they'd be out of France.
Either
100%.
donate, or get the fuck out.
That shit would be done, bruh. Yeah, I'm surprised, honestly. Like, what I would love to see, and this is kind of gay sounding, like, oh, we should all come together. But, like, a lot of, like, gaming YouTubers and shit should just pool our fucking money together and buy a fucking studio, or at least buy, like, controlling stake in a game studio or something. Like, I know it sounds super fucking like, hand-holdy, kumbaya, gay, and all that type of shit. But, like, think about it. You can get, like, a AAA game studio for, like, 50 to 100 million. If you get, like, enough, I guess, semi-large YouTubers to just pool money together, you could essentially buy one. So, I don't know. Like, I just kind of wonder why nobody's, like, done that. Because it just makes a lot of fucking sense. Because then you have, like, an immediate fucking base of people to market the game to. So you're already guaranteed to sell, like, X number of copies. So as long as you keep your budgets, like, below that, like, expected purchase number, you're guaranteed to make money on every single game you put out. I don't know. Grand Theft Auto is better than Call of Duty? Fuck no. In what world is that the case? Dude, GTA is one of the most overrated video games of all time. I'll fucking die on that hill. It's got dog shit gameplay, generic world design. The only reason people like it is because they have nostalgia for it. They're obsessed with the fucking dopamine hit they get from spending a fuck ton of money on shark cards. Or, you know, it's like the one fucking game they've actually tried in that genre. Fight me. What is actually fun about GTA 5? What is actually fucking fun about that game? The gameplay is garbage. The fucking missions are boring and repetitive. You literally have to spend money in that game to have fun with it if you're playing the online mode. The story is mid at best. Like, I don't know, man. I mean, Red Dead is an objectively better story than fucking GTA. If you could even call GTA a fucking story game, it's just a bunch of heist. Especially with GTA 5. I guess GTA 4 has more of an actual story. But GTA 5 is literally just a fucking heist simulator, essentially. Like, it's basically Payday 2 with a few story elements sprinkled in terms of setting up the heists. Like, that's it, dude. No, I've always hated GTA 5. GTA 4 I liked, but I've never liked the multiplayer mode. GTA 5 did nothing for me back in the day. I beat the campaign, didn't really like it, hated the multiplayer, and yeah. I've only played through it once. And I've never had a desire to play through it again. But I fail to see how a pure gameplay experience like Call of Duty is worse than GTA when GTA literally has garbage tier third-person shooting that relies on fucking aim assist for it to even be somewhat playable. That's like saying Telltale The Walking Dead is better than Dying Light because Telltale The Walking Dead has a better story. That's fucking brain dead. It's a video game, not a movie. You're supposed to play it, not fucking sit there and be like, oh my god, the storytelling was amazing, dude. Wow. Then watch the fucking cutscenes. If I can get the best aspect of a video game without even having to fucking play it, it's a bad game, bro. And it's definitely not better than a game that's purely focused on gameplay. No, Sony won't compete with Microsoft on FPS franchises because they're going to keep getting COD. So they have nothing to worry about. Play song Into the Night. If this is some furry shit, I ain't watching it. You've been warned, because you sent furry shit before. Alright, it doesn't look like it. What the fuck is this? Yo, I can't tell if they're talking in Japanese or English. All I see is an anime bitch. Bro, the top comment literally says, even though it's in English, I don't understand a word of it. Bro. And then every other comment underneath it is like Japanese shit. So, yeah. It's English. Got it. I'm glad I'm not alone. It sounded like Japanese. Oh yeah, this is a banger, bro. Let's see. President HMV with the 5 watched the infamous Eager Beavers and their custom B-17 bomber old sick. Bruh. I hope that's a troll. Like, you really want me to watch a 35-minute video on a fucking World War II plane? I don't know about that. We can maybe skim through it, but that sounds like an independent watch type thing. I don't know how I can add anything to that. Laura Pothead, investor with the 5 video recommendation. Here's a review of Mirage. He says you should buy. Is it Dreamcast guy? Degenerate J is his. All right, man. We'll check it out. Someone became a tier 2 member, or I guess they were for 1 month, but they deleted it, and it does not show their profile picture, so I guess thanks, anonymous individual. Lord Pod, an investor with the 2. Oh, fuck, dude, I timed out. Shit. Come on, put me back. Lord Pothead, investor with the 2, the director for Brotherhood, left last year. That's alright, I'll go chasing after him with a blank check. And Icyler with the 5, play this. Alright, I'll play it after. I hope it's playing anyway. There he goes. Benji with the 10 months, play Red Sun in the Sky, true music of age. Oh my god. Bro, who the fuck... Bro, who voted for Skid Row over Rust? They need to fucking hang themselves. Holy fuck. Now, Bobby Kotick made $400 million off of his shares alone. He's getting a golden parachute as well, so he's going to clear close to $1 billion. Someone paid for the anime music. It's not mine, I promise. Bobby Kotick is sexist? My man. Sounds like he is smart. We all know this is on your replay playlist. I have never heard this song in my life. I couldn't even tell if it was in English or Japanese when it started, so I have plausible deniability. I don't even know what fucking language that shit was in. Let's see. Is this the stroke of my, lick of my, suck of my cock? Yep. We used to play this in high school during the Christmas season. Someone played this over the intercom in my high school. It was fucking great.
Soon you'll be tasting sperm. Do it right now and don't bite now. Drag your tongue across my meat. If you give me head, there's no need to spread. By now you should know a blowjob can't be beat. Faster now, deeper now into your throat. The secret is not to choke.
That's right.
Take my shaft by its base, stuff the whole thing in your face. That's how you suck on my cock.
Oh, what the fuck, dude? That's why I hate this map, because all the fucking camping retards head glitching.
You make my dick swell as I moan and yell.
Ooh.
Morning when I scream. Although your throat is sore, you'll have to open more to gasp your last breath before I shoot my cream. Slurp it up, lick it up, don't ever stop. Swallow every last drop.
Oh, fuck off, dude. Look at that camping little Fanook. What a fucking Fanook, bro. Dude, I'm telling you. What the fuck was that? That shit was horrible. Yeah, I don't know, man. These MW2 maps are bringing out the worst in people again. It's just Camp City. Because, like, these old COD maps were fucking horrific for head glitching back in the day. And they're definitely really bad now. Especially now that you have 5 attachments to literally give you a fucking laser beam, so you can just sit behind cover and literally, like, shoot straight with no fucking worry. I don't know, maybe I have the unpopular opinion here, but I think the majority of the original Modern Warfare 2's maps were mediocre at best. With most of them, you know, being in the terrible range. The only maps I actually genuinely like from this game are Afghan, Terminal, and Rust. Aside from that, they could literally all disappear and I wouldn't care. Dude, Favela is a dog shit map, and it's a dog shit campaign mission. I've never had the fucking rose-tinted glasses for the original MW2. Like, I enjoyed the game, but I was never like, oh my god, bro, this is literally peak Call of Duty. I think MW3 was better than MW2 in pretty much every way imaginable. Especially when it came to map design. Like, I can't think of a singular Modern Warfare 3 map I actually hate other than that one construction site one. Not Hard Hat, the other one, though. The one with, like, the crane in the middle, I think it is. I don't fucking remember what it's called. But, yeah, I love the MW3 maps. I think they're way better than MW2's, but, you know. People just have a fucking nostalgia boner for the original MW2, because that's my favorite COD default. So... Oh, Black Ops 1 definitely has better maps than MW2 did. I loved Black Ops 1. That was Treyarch's best game, man. Treyarch peaked with Black Ops 1. It's the one COD game I actually like the zombies in. The multiplayer was great. It has the best Call of Duty campaign, hands down. It had amazing post-launch support, lots of fun like party game modes and stuff for multiplayer. I don't know, man. Black Ops 1 was peak Treyarch, and they just went downhill after that. It was a slight slope downhill to Black Ops 2. Black Ops 2 was fine still, but Black Ops 3, 4, Cold War, dog shit. Yo, your post of the physical games? That's right, man. You know, I gotta show off me saving gaming, so all the fucking boomers don't jump down my throat and say, you're killing the gaming industry. But yeah, those are all the GameStop games I purchased that other night on stream, where they had like all the games for like $5 or $10, so... Am I gonna play any of them? I'm gonna play Gollum on stream at some point. That should be fun. That should be a interesting experience, but yeah, I just bought I mean, the Destroy All Humans games I'll probably play. Like, I remember I always wanted those games as a kid, and I couldn't get them because my mom thought they would encourage genocide. Like, that's literally what she thought the games were about. It was like aliens just massacring all of humanity. Like, I shit you fucking not. I used to ask her to get me those games back in the day, and she'd be like, no, that game's about genocide. And I'm like, no, it's not. And she goes, look at the name. Destroy All Humans. You're just killing people. It's like... Bruh. So, yeah. I never really got to play them back in the day. I played them at a friend's house for a little bit, but I never, like, actually owned them. So that'll, I guess, be cool to go and play a game that I always wanted to, that I was never able to. In, like, an actual updated form, too, so I don't have to play, like, the old-ass version of it as well. Yeah, my mom was, like, really chill about me buying video games overall, but it was, like, certain names would, like, make her go, no way! Generally, she wouldn't give a shit about me buying a video game, but she was worried that game was about genocide. I was like, bro, what? It's got an alien on the front. Like, I don't know. But, yeah. It is what it is. Oh, what the... Bro, what was that shit? I was, like, fucking glitched. I couldn't jump up. That's fucking gay, because I should have had that kill. And she let you... Well, she wouldn't let me watch Revenge of the Sith in theaters because she heard that Anakin burned alive. I'm like, oh my god, who cares? It's not real. But then when it came out on DVD, she literally bought it for, like, me and my dad to watch. It was like... It was for, like, 4 months. What changed in 4 months? I don't know. That shit really pisses me off because, like, that's, like, the one movie I wish I could have seen in theaters. Like, out of every single movie that's ever existed, that is the one movie I would go see in theaters if given the opportunity. And I had the opportunity. She's like, no, you can't go and see that. And I'm like, oh my god. But yeah. And then Lucas had, like, the whole, like, I guess re-release of the Star Wars movies planned for theaters, if you guys remember, like, in IMAX. And they got to episode 1, and then that's when Disney bought Star Wars. And then they canceled the fucking theatrical re-releases. And it's like, what the fuck, dude? So yeah, don't even get me started on my love of fucking Disney. Like, bro, Disney literally prevented me from seeing all 6 of the real Star Wars movies in theaters in IMAX. Because they're fucking bitches. But, yeah. Oh well. It is what it is at this point, guys. Disney hates anything that's better than the slop they put out. That's why they immediately changed the Star Wars logo from Darth Vader to fucking metrosexual hipster Sith Lord. What's his name? Fuck. What's the twink Sith's name? Han Solo's son. Kylo Ren. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that little twink. So they changed, you know, the logo of Star Wars from Darth Vader to him because they considered Darth Vader to be too evil and scary. That's the whole fucking point. Darth Vader had a fucking presence, dude. Kylo the twink doesn't do anything for anyone. He's just a little fucking pussy-ass rage pig. You know, he goes on little fucking rampages and temper tantrums and just acts like a fucking sped. I don't know. That shit pisses me off, bro. I hate Disney. Disney has always been trashed here. Oh, a Chinese song. Let's go. Yeah, we all need to take the China pill, guys. They have the will to win. Dude, who the fuck are these subhumans voting for Skid Row? Can I use text chat in here? No. Siler, this is the music of your people. This is the Chinese Mao Zedong anthem. This is what you'll bang those Chinese chicks to. I'll link it if you guys want it. Here you go. Who said that sounds terrible? Minus 10,000 social credit points. You better affirm trans kids right now, man. Or else you're not going to be able to fill up your car with gas tomorrow. Download TikTok right now. You must do at least 100 scrolls to atone for your sins. The party demands your data. She has the voice of an angel. Wow. Yeah, you will suck the sauce of the off the rocks. You will drink the bat broth and you will smile. FaZe Osama. Yo, did you know that the Saudi royal family owns Osama bin Laden's construction company? That shit's weak. I didn't know that. Like, that's how Osama made all of his money back in the day, is his family had a massive fucking construction company that basically did all the concrete work for all the Arab nations. And, well, once he died, or I guess once he kind of, you know, went over to Al-Qaeda and it was seized, the Saudi royal family bought it. So they basically do all the construction work across the entirety of the Middle East. And they use slave labor as well, so there's like very little cost associated with it. Pretty base, man. Yeah, I heard Lords of the Fallen is dog shit. Which is unfortunate because I thought it looked kind of interesting, but I will not be buying it. I don't have time for shitty games. Meanwhile, I just bought a stack of shitty games from GameStop, so there you go. Oh, shit. Fuck, I should have just hip fired. Yeah, apparently the PS5 version of Lords of the Fallen is the only one that's, like, functioning. Every other version is pretty much DOA. And they're apparently working on the fix for the PC version, and the Xbox version is coming in the next few weeks. So, Xbox is not even a priority to them. They're just like, who cares? We'll get to it when we get to it, for all 10 of you. It's kind of sad, man. Remember when Xbox used to have market priority? 360 days are long gone. Like, just imagine, guys, like, literally the 360 used to have better versions of third-party games, even though it was technically the weaker console. But because more people bought more games on the 360, you know, it always got priority from the developers. And PlayStation, because they're the top-selling console, like 3-1 right now, you know, they get the priority. So, not to mention the Xbox attach rate for, software purchases is in the fucking floor right now because nobody buys anything on there. They just wait until it comes out in Game Pass. They're not putting any Activision Blizzard games on Game Pass until next year, it sounds like. They may stick shit like Spyro and Crash and stuff in there, but I imagine they're gonna drip feed the fuck out of like the Call of Duty games and everything, which would be kind of smart. Because as they do that, it'll revitalize each one independently. But this year's COD and Diablo 4 will not be in Game Pass until late 2024 at the earliest. And we probably won't see a Call of Duty launch in the Game Pass until 2025. So, yeah, I wouldn't like hold your breath waiting for anything in particular. Like, if there's a game you want to play, go ahead and buy it, because it's going to be a couple years at least. Most likely. But, yeah. Because they have that deal with Sony in place where they're not allowed to put, like, new release Call of Duty games in subscription services until a certain date and all that type of shit, so... But yeah, if you were hoping like, oh, I don't have to buy the new COD this year. No, you're going to still have to buy it. And if you want to play Diablo 4, then yeah, just go ahead and get it. It'll be on sale for like 20, 30 bucks for Black Friday, so that's the good thing. But yeah, I picked up a copy of Diablo 4 recently for 30 bucks, so I think that's a good enough price. Alright, shit, I missed a bunch of super chats. So Hervis with the 5. Are there any IPs Activision Blizzard left on the back burner that you hope Microsoft bring? Prototype, man. Prototype is the immediate answer to one of Microsoft's biggest problems, which is a lack of superhero games. Prototype is better than any fucking goy slop Marvel game that could ever fucking come out. It's gory, it's fast-paced, it's fun, it's dark, it's adult-themed, and it would literally be perfect to counter like Spider-Man and Wolverine and that type of shit that Sony's putting out. Also, it fills a really big gap in pretty much Microsoft's catalog. They don't have like a third-person action game like that. So, I think that would be perfect. One of mine would be Metal Arms 2. Another one, just off the top of my head, that I would love to see is them revive like that Transformers, like War and Fall of Cybertron games. Those are really good way back in the day. So if they could somehow, you know, get together with Hasbro again and, you know, revitalize that, I think that'd be pretty sweet. Either that, what's that other game they made way back in the day? It was Raven Software. I have a copy of it. Singularity. That game was neat. That's a really cool game from like a first-person like shooter perspective. I don't imagine it would take very long to make because they literally made the original one in the COD engine, so they could probably do that again. And that was just kind of a cool like little first-person shooter campaign that played like COD but was very different. Let's see. DBM Gaming with D3. What's up, man? How are you doing?
Gaming.
Dreamcast guy in full meltdown, lol. I'm sure. You know, his worst nightmare has come to play out. And Rickrod with the 2. Can we watch the evil side of fat activism? How long is it? Because I imagine we're going to have a bit of stuff to get through tonight. But let me see. The evil side. Potentially. Yeah, it's not too long. Lore Podhead Investor with the 5. Can you... Wait, you can slide cancel, vault over objects. The movement for this year's COD is insane. That's what I liked about Advanced Warfare back in the day is, you know... Sledgehammer pushes the movement capabilities of Call of Duty. Like, they actually make movement a skill-based, like, skill, essentially, in the games that changes the flow of combat dramatically. Like, if you spend the time mastering the movement systems of their games... Like, I felt the same in Vanguard, honestly. Like, if you could learn how to traverse those maps in kind of, like, unconventional ways, you would get a huge advantage. So, yeah, Sledgehammer's always been a movement-based developer, which I've always liked, personally. They put a lot of depth into it. It's not just like the typical, you know, sprint, jump, slide. You know, there's a lot of different combinations and exploits almost you can use to take advantage of the actual, you know, movement system in the game. Ooh, I killed the IRS. Nice. Fuck them. Ooh, finessed. Ah, shit. All right, let's see. Only one? Damn, man. From the fucking scan, that looked like a target-rich environment. Guess not. Damn, bro. Guess they all ran inside. Oh, he thought. Ah, shit. Dude, I don't know why people vote for Skid Row or Estate. That shit's wild to me. Like, those maps are dog water. Same with Favela. Like, it should just be High Rise and Rust every single time. Those are easily the two best maps in this beta. Everything else is dog shit. So, personally, I do not understand anyone voting for Favela or Estate, especially. I mean, if you have to choose between Favela and, like, Skid Row or Estate and Skid Row, I can understand picking Skid Row, but if given the choice between Rust and Skid Row, you're picking Skid Row, then you probably should have your brain scanned. Like, you got something under the hood going on that's wrong. Shit. Let's see. In 7 Luna with the 2, play Kavinsky Night Call. It's not furry or weeb. Alright. It looks like it's weeb. I see anime. Able with the 5. When I was a kid, my mom didn't let me get GTA San Andreas, but she literally bought me every Mortal Kombat game. Oh, mine just fell off. Out at the time, it doesn't make sense. Yup. Well, I guess there wasn't, like, nudity in, Mortal Kombat, so I could kind of see that. Like, that was the one thing my mom was kind of cautious about, was nudity. Like, she didn't really care about blood and gore and that type of stuff. It was mainly just, like, nudity and shit like that. I used to buy kids GTA and sell it to them. That was one of my biggest money makers. I would charge kids like $30 to go buy them M-rated games when I was in middle school. So, GTA, Call of Duty, that type of stuff was the big money makers for me. Because my mom wouldn't give a fuck. So I'd go to like Best Buy or GameStop and just buy like 10 copies of each like new release game like that, and then just sell them to a bunch of like 5th graders. Where the fuck is that guy? There he is. Fuck! Oh, he had a shotgun. Never mind. I have no idea what movie this is from. I don't really watch movies, so... Drive? Yeah, I have no idea. I've never heard of that. Never heard of it, man. Fuck. Oh, he had a shotgun. Never mind. I keep wanting to get pissed, but then I see he has a fucking shotgun. I can't really get mad. Because obviously he's going to outfire me at close range. I'm not used to people actually wanting to use a fucking shotgun other than like on shipment.
But you're still the same. There's something inside you.
Holy fuck, man. Oh, drone. Never mind.
It's hard to
It's like, what fucking shot me?
It's hard to explain. They're talking about you, boy. But you're still the same.
Dude, I'm getting my fucking shit pushed. Finally, I got a kill. Fuck. 4 people, dude. 4 fucking people rushed at me. Jesus. Yeah, there was no fucking chance, man. No fucking chance. I can't even see. Oh, did I get a kill? Bro, I did. What the fuck? I got a kill and I couldn't even fucking see a thing in front of me. Nice. And I didn't have aim assist. I'm just a natural.
Bruh.
Oh my god. Alright. I'm doing terrible, man. These guys are like fucking... There we go. There we go. I gotta remember to jump shot. That's actually... Oh, there's like 4 guys there. Nice. That was a win-win situation for them. One of them would have gotten me. Bruh, that's like the 3rd time that's happened in this game. Fuck, man. I need to get that G17 because that, or not. Yeah, is it a G? No, it's a G18, not 17. All right, I had to think about that for a second. It's G18. Fuck, dude. How the fuck do I get that little drone? Because that thing seems really OP. Let's see. So, Timothy Marco with a 5. Sup, Nin, Juz. People are leaking Spooderman on TikTok, and Insomniac doesn't want to play Whack-A-Mole on there, so I know the opening fight is Sandman. Hey, bro, that's racist. Don't talk about the Palestinians that way. But anyway, yeah, who cares? Isn't the whole fucking plot of this game already in the fucking comic books? So why are people worried about it? Gonzo with the 5. My parents won't let me watch The Dark Knight because they heard the rumor that the reason Heath Ledger killed himself was because he played Joker. It didn't have anything to do with the fact that he was taking back shots in Brokeback Mountain, though, so... Yeah. That's fucking wild, man. Yeah, my parents never cared about... The only thing they wouldn't let me do is go see it in theaters because they were worried about another fucking orange-haired freak showing up with a gun. Scholar with the 2. This song's trash. Play Tokyo Ghoul. Well, you just literally said the song's trash and then you want to play trash. So, which one is it, bro? You can't say something's trash and then tell me to play something that's also trash. Is it called Muno? Whatever, I'll just click it. I don't really care. Doom Boom, yeah, I can do that. 04 Alphatron with the 2. I'm hearing Lords of the Fallen's a broken mess. Same here, man. Daryl's on with the 2. Get the jackhammer BBC ready, Griffin. That's right, man. Can never truly be ready for the jackhammer BBC, though. Dog, what the fuck is this? Who listens to this crap? Like, I really wonder, like, who is, like, unironically bumping anime openings in this chat? You can expose yourself. I won't call you gay, I promise. I won't call you gay. Just this one time. For the next 3 minutes, this is a safe space. Fuck. But yeah, Tokyo Ghoul is one of the worst fucking things I've ever seen in my entire life. Real talk. It is literally the definition of the fucking horrible anime trope of, you know, the main character crying his way to victory. It's so fucking cringe, man. Why do Japanese people think that's a good type of character to make? Like, yeah, his main ability is crying because he cares so much about his friends. Like, what fucking retard was like, yeah, that's like the perfect design for every single anime character moving forward. He's a fucking over-emotional bitch that has no actual abilities until he loses control because he gives into his emotions. What a great character. Wow. What a well-written character, man. He's literally only powerful when he loses control over his emotions. That's genius. And I'm supposed to believe that they're able to defeat, like, you know, super calculated, level-headed, and well-trained fucking enemies. It's just so corny, bruh. It's just horrible fucking writing. But it's anime, so... It's like Naruto when he powers up. He's got to get his ass beat, and then, you know, plot armor kicks in. Fuck. Shuffling Wolf with the 2. When you gonna give us an apartment/office tour? If I ever decide to clean it up. So probably never. Oski Woski with the 2. I remember you said you pitted some dude. Oh wait, pitied some dude who had a Wii? Yeah, he played Call of Duty on the Wii. He had like Modern Warfare 3 on the Wii. That shit was sad, man. That shit was really sad. His mom wouldn't let him get an Xbox or a PS3. So he had to play the annual Call of Duty release on the motion controls on the Wii. Rough. He's like, bro, that MW3 on the Wii, though, kind of good. And I'm like, yeah. Whatever you say. Bruh, I felt bad for the guy. Like, not even a fucking PS3, man. Having a PS3 was bad enough and not a 360. But to have a Wii instead of a PS3 or 360, like... Bruh. That's sad. That's actually really sad, dude. Yes, I got the timing right. Wanted to see if I still remembered the timing for grenades. I do. That used to be one of my favorite things to do, is just nail fucking camping tards with a grenade. Oh shit. I was trying to swap my weapon, but my fucking scroll wheel wasn't working. That is such a worthless kill streak. I need to get that fucking shit off. Can you even... oh, I guess you can. I've seen people use other stuff. I need to get rid of that trash-ass kill streak. Thing is garbage. I solid with the 5. We'll check it out, man. And Kaz Cargonis with the 5 played Daft Punk. Oh, God. I have never understood the hype with Daft Punk, I'm gonna be honest. But I'm not really too much into like the electronic music stuff. But yeah, I'll play it in a second. People who diss gyro aim never... No, I've used gyro. It fucking sucks. I played 2 matches of Splatoon 2 on the Switch with gyro, and that was one of the worst fucking experiences I've had in my entire life playing a shooter. Absolutely horrible. Yeah, I feel like gyro is for people who don't have the hand-eye coordination to use thumbsticks. I used to hate gyro controls and motion controls and everything. Like, that's one of the biggest downside of, like, all the old Wii games is, like, the fucking motion controls. A lot of Wii games I would consider to be, like, borderline unplayable at this point because I don't have the patience to play them with fucking motion controls. Motion controls are one of the worst fucking gimmicks to ever fucking exist. I'm glad they died. I'm glad that fucking whatever they're called, motion controls, gyro, and all that shit is like out of the fucking gimmick wheel for companies like Nintendo and Sony. Although PlayStation still uses that stupid fucking thing where you have to shake the controller to like recharge batteries and shit like that. That stuff's aggravating. It's like, I don't want to fucking take my hand off the controller to fucking jiggle it. It's fucking stupid. Like, oh my god, that's so immersive, dude. Oh my, wow. I shook my controller to recharge the batteries. Whoa. That's so neat. Nobody fucking uses motion controls on the Switch. Even that Switch sports game flopped. Like, nobody cares anymore about that stuff. That stuff is a niche within a niche. Like, what Switch game, like, from Nintendo's first party, really uses motion controls? Like, what, they force you to use it in some of the Zelda puzzles, but the main gameplay itself doesn't take advantage of it? I mean, Splatoon has the option, but I turn that shit off immediately. I can't imagine many people do use it. Because it feels horrible. Motion control ain't dead, dude. That's right, man. You know, all major platforms take advantage of the advanced motion control features found in... Oh, wait. None of the controllers except fucking Joy-Cons. Which most people on Switch don't even fucking use Joy-Cons. Everybody buys like a Pro controller for the Switch because the Joy-Cons are so shit. That's like saying 3D gaming is still alive and well. Nobody fucking cared about that crap. It was a gimmick from that same era. Yeah, the Pro controller from Nintendo is a really nice controller. The battery life on that thing is fucking crazy. Because it doesn't have any stupid gimmicks on it. Same with Xbox. Their controller has a good battery life, too. PlayStation's is horrible. Let's see. So Scholar with the 2 video recommends say Squidward backwards. Why? What the fuck is that? That sounds autistic as hell, man. Daryl's on with the 5. I don't understand why people complain about physical media is dying and digital is bad. Just play your old games or don't buy video games in general. Dude, it's the fact that people are way too emotionally attached to fucking video games. That's the problem. You have a bunch of like just fucking consumers that are like obsessed with gaming. And it's super fucking cringe, but it's like their entire existence because they go to their fucking boring ass 9-to-5 job and spend all of their money on rent, Uber Eats, and fucking video games. So the only thing they have in life that they care about is not a family, it's not friends, it's not like hobbies, it's like literally fucking video games. So it becomes their entire existence, and they need their little shelf of games to feel like they're actually accomplishing something in life. It's pretty sad. Yeah, I can't think of a singular good gaming podcast, man. I really can't. Every single one I've stopped watching because they're just shit.
Actually, the Level 1 podcast is not a gaming-related podcast. It's more of a general discussion podcast of DSP's life and happenings.
Cooler with the 1 month. What's up with the fake gun names? They don't want to get sued by the gun companies. They couldn't afford to get the licenses anymore. Ever though they made billions from COD. No, it's the gun companies don't want them using the names because they're going to threaten to sue them because, you know, basically in the blame game back and forth between who causes mass shootings, the gun companies and Call of Duty both bear the blame, essentially. So, yeah. Daryl's on with the 2. Most people beat the game and never touch it again. Yup, pretty much, man. Or they just play it for like 30 minutes and then never touch it again. Or they just buy games to pad their shelf. That's another thing, too. Dreamcast guy. I saw it with the 5. Yep, we'll check it out, man. Big ups. people have the right to want to play a bunch of video games. Well, there's a difference between playing a bunch of video games and making gaming the sole purpose of your life. Those are two very distinct outcomes. Yeah, I don't know, bro. This ain't it. That's right, I'm Key. You can use whatever racial slurs you want to because you are in fact brown. You have a free license, essentially. You have what's called black privilege. You can truly say whatever the fuck you want. Because everyone knows it's impossible for a black person to be racist, guys. Duh. Bro, are you fucking shitting me? I get fucking rocket spammed. Little fucking bitch. Oh my god, this map, bro. Dude, I really just do not like these old MW2 maps they pick for this beta. Like, why did they pick some of the worst fucking maps for, like, 6v6? Like, why is it all the mosh pit maps are, like, way too fucking big? It's dumb. This is mosh pit, not fucking sniper alley. I need to speak to whoever's manager approved these fucking maps, bro. I wonder if this is Microsoft's decision making already coming into play. I agree they should have done MW3 maps. There's way better maps in MW3 than MW2. They should have just brought Rust, Terminal, and Afghan over from MW2 and then done MW3 maps. That would have been the ideal scenario because there's very few maps in MW3 that are actually what I consider to be bad. Some of them are just kind of mid, but they're not bad. MW2 has some bad maps. Especially the DLC maps, dude. Those are fucking horrible. Like Carnival back in the day. Ugh. I remember, like, I bought the expansion for fucking MW2 and I immediately uninstalled it, never reinstalled it because of that stupid fucking Carnival map, and for some reason it would always be the one that got picked. I hated Carnival. So, yeah, I never played on MW2's, like, DLC maps, even though I own the DLCs. Yep, this is a camping game. I mean, look what I'm doing. I'm just sitting up here and I'm getting more kills sitting up there than I got previously for the entire game for 6 minutes. No, this is definitely a camper's, like, game when it comes to the maps. That's why One Man Army was so OP back in the day, because you could literally just pick a camping spot and sit there for the entire match and just pump out nukes, and your kill streaks would stack. So, like, if you got 5 kills with the Predator missile, let's say, that would put you at a fucking 10 kill streak. And then if you got, like, 11 kills with that, then it would put you at a nuke. Like, it was really OP. So, yeah, this game was mighty broken back in the day. Not to mention the noob tube, you know, grenade spam, the fucking shotguns being sniper rifles. I mean, there was a lot of bullshit with the original MW2. Let's see. Thank God, man. I'd fucking leave too. Oh, never mind. People fucking joined. Cringe. We were so close to being done. Pansy ass bitch. Guys, I'm not camping. I'm strategically waiting in one place. Fuck type of retard is shooting in here? That type of retard. Let's see. Scholar with the 2, it's a meme video. There's also a solar eclipse tomorrow. Is it like in all parts of the country or just like on like the West Coast or something? I haven't heard about that. Interesting. No, I Scholar with the 5. Alright, man, I'll add it to the queue. Top 10 most beautiful Chinese actors. Be careful, man. You're gonna get psyoped. And Mechlord with the 2. Give me StarCraft 3. Thanks, Griffin Gaming. Alright, man. I sent... Oh, it got lost in the mail? Damn. Let's see. Nelly with the 2. Why didn't they call these games MW4, 5, and 6? Because they're reboots. As in, let's make the story worse, reusing the same characters, and ruin the fucking, you know, memory of what were once great game. I don't know. They wanted to reboot the campaign, essentially, because it would have been kind of hard to continue on with Modern Warfare 4, 5, and 6, especially after 3. But they're, like, considered to be reboots or whatever, but they're just objectively worse campaign-wise. Lord Pothead Investor with a 5. I think it's hilarious how people are upset that babies got killed, but are pro-abortion. Let me tell... Wait, like, tell me how that makes sense? Well, I think there's a very big difference between, like, you know, killing an actual born, breathing baby who's, like, you know, it's alive out in the world already, versus, you know, somebody getting an abortion, like, in the first 3 months. I think there's a very big difference on that. But, I mean, I guess you can argue it, but I can see why people would be of a different mindset on those. Like, if a baby's already alive, breathing on its own, out in the world, like, that's a little bit more extreme. Because obviously the person who had that child wanted to have that child, because that's why they're there. I mean, it's also the fact, too, that you would, like, behead it and, like, fucking, you know, quarter it and chop its body up into like, that's just, like, fucking savage, bro. I don't know. But, I mean, you can make the case for either scenario. I can just understand why people would view, you know, killing a breathing baby a little bit more extreme. Yeah, I've seen like a bunch of dipshits being like, we're witnessing a genocide firsthand against the Palestinians. It's like, oh my god, bruh. These fucking dipshits are really buying this crap? That they think the Palestinians are these fucking angels? Like, what? Bro, what fucking world are they living in? I don't know, dude. I just really have to fucking wonder sometimes. There's some incredibly fucking stupid people out there. Yeah, I saw AOC is like saying that the Israeli government is cruel for making 1 million people relocate. It's like, so you'd rather they just kill them? Got it. It's like insane, bruh. Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck is that retard doing? I don't know, man. There's a lot of self-exposing going on recently. And it's pretty interesting. Like, you have literally people unironically supporting terrorists. It's like, are you fucking shit? Like, think what you will about Israel or whatever, but, like, people unironically supporting the terrorist group inside of fucking Palestine is, like, insane, bruh. Like, unironically supporting the fucking terrorist group in that group of people is wild. You know? That's, like, crazy. Like, it's not really up for debate at this point that Hamas group is literally a fucking terrorist organization. Like, why the fuck are people unironically defending that shit? And the funny thing is, too, is a lot of these fucking degenerates that are, you know, defending Palestine would be killed by the Palestinians if they ever stepped foot into the Gaza region. Like fucking Mia Khalifa, dude. Like, she would literally be fucking, like, ripped apart in the street. I'm pretty sure they already threatened that shit against her, too, in the past. Lord Pothead Investor with the 2. Yeah, Ben Shapiro was saying it was genocide. On whose side, though? Was he saying, like, what the Israelis are doing is genocide, or what the Palestinians are doing is genocide? Because I would expect old Benny Boy to be on Israel's side, but I have no clue. I don't really watch him. What should I put on? King Samuel with the 2. Liberals are one side of the Tard coin. They're bots. I don't think all of them, but the fucking Twitter users definitely are. 100%. There's just too many people with a fucking audience that are just dipshits. Who was timed out? I don't fucking know. see. There we go. iSeller, I have your thing open, so if I didn't read it, I apologize, but I have it open, I'm pretty sure. I can check, but I'm pretty sure I opened it. Let's see. Yeah, I'm up to date. Here, let me check real quick. Believe it is open. Yep, I have this one open. Cool. But yeah, I appreciate it, man. Nelly with the 2, I thought TYT had a base take on the war. What was it? I have a hard time believing that they did have a base take. It came from Chunky Yogurt, but I don't know. I don't watch TYT, so I have no idea what they're saying. But I would find it hard to believe that Chunky Yogurt would have a good take on anything, to be honest. Bobby with the 279, wonder what Vosh's opinion on Gaza are. I want to make a joke, but I don't know if I should.
Somebody will be like, oh my god, bro, that's racist.
But yeah. Alright, fuck it, I don't care. Well, the Palestinians believe in child brides, so I'm sure Vosh has already picked his side. There we go. I toned it down a little bit, but yeah, it was something of that spirit, but a little more wild. It was a little bit more fucking untamed the first time around, but... Yeah, let's just say it wasn't about... I wasn't going to use the word bride. And it was a little bit more graphic. Shit, man. iSeller with the 5, the agreement was to beat Spider-Man 2, right? I already forgot. If not, I'll shell in the scratch next week. Yeah, I was planning on beating it. No worries, man. I don't think it's very long, so I could probably knock it out in like 3 or 4 streams, if even that long. And Nelly with the 2, Anna held the left's feet to the fire on Hamas. Well, good for her, man. But yeah, like I said, I wouldn't expect anything to come from Chank, so... That's not surprising that it came from someone different, because that dude is a total fucking Neanderthal. He's like literally the left-wing Alex Jones. Like, I would pay such good money to watch him and Alex do like a fucking boxing match. That shit would be fucking hilarious. They could call it the Battle of the Brains. Yeah, Chank Uger is Hassan's uncle. That's how Hassan got, like, well connected with, like, Twitch and became popular and all that type of shit. Is, you know, Uncle Chank pulled a few favors for him. Which is why he's basically safe on social media, because, you know, TYT toes the party line 90% of the time, so... Pablo Herb with the 5. I laugh when people say Bobby was a bad leader. I get the argument in the sense of morality, I guess, but some say he ruined Activision. Yeah, there wouldn't be an Activision without old Bobby. Like, he literally saved them from bankruptcy, so without Bobby, there would be no Activision today. Alex Jones is actually funny and entertaining, though. I don't know, dude. Chunky Yogurt can be pretty entertaining, too, when he gets on one of his rage fits. So, it just depends. Let me see. Do I have a better gun? I'm gonna try this. Although this isn't probably the right match to try it because it's Rust, but fuck it. Alex Jones has yet to be right about the mask. I think this Israel shit threw a wrench in the machine. You know, they can't fearmonger on COVID when people are distracted by an international conflict. That's why all the COVID talk disappeared with the Ukraine news. Like, when Putin invaded Ukraine, COVID was basically cured overnight. You know, we should all thank Putin for his contribution to humanity and, you know, sparing us all from a terrible death of COVID-19. It's all about dominating the news cycle, and unless they can demand eyes with a certain topic and fearmonger off of it, they're not going to play that card. Bro, the iron sights are literally the MW3 ACR. What the fuck? Nice. Fuck. Midnight Mobile with the 5. I want to say thanks for the sounds on Discord. They're nice. Also, can I have a gaming sound effect spam for Activision acquisition by Microsoft? L PlayStation. Yeah, sure.
Gaming.
And King Samuel with the 2. Nepotism being the reason Hassan is popular is funny. I know. I mean, he's a fucking champagne socialist who lives in a fucking $3 million California home, drives a fucking Porsche, and wears designer clothing everywhere. Meanwhile, he's gonna tell you why capitalism is bad, why wealthy people need to be fucking hung, and how America is literally the most evil place on planet Earth. He is a total fucking fraud, bro. But most of these fucking socialist retards are. Like, Bernie Sanders has 3 vacation homes. He makes $16 million a year off of book deals. Like, he's gonna lecture you about the 1% when he's literally a member. Give away your fucking extra money, Bernie. Nothing's stopping you. You only need $100,000 to live off of, right? But, yeah. It's wild, man. There's so much hypocrisy in the world of politics. So much fucking hypocrisy. Pablo Herb with the 2, do you think COD is ruined now? It'll probably take a while for Microsoft's bad management to take its effect, but eventually it could be. I'm not optimistic, let me put it that way. I mean, pretty much any other studio that Microsoft touches turns to shit, so I don't really have high hopes. I would say the overall perception of Starfield, unless you're talking about Xbox, has completely fucking soured on the internet. You know, everybody that was calling you crazy for saying that Starfield wasn't that great, you know, now that whole fucking tune has changed. The popular opinion is that Starfield was really nothing special. That seems to be the general consensus among people. It's not like a super divisive game like Fallout 4 was, where there was people who loved it and hated it. It just seems like most people agree that this game is just, you know, mid at best. There's like nothing really of note about it other than, you know, it's the typical Bethesda formula, so if you like it, you'll probably have fun with it, but it's nothing to write home about. Yeah, Starfield's already fucking, you know, been forgotten. Most people played it, maybe played through it once or twice, and then moved the fuck on. There's like no content in it. It's the same 4 fucking factions and shitty campaign over and over again. There's no end-game content. There's nothing you're working towards throughout your various playthroughs. There's no fucking variability in any of the playthroughs. There's no, like, meaningful consequences to your choices. You can't build, like, a network of bases across the galaxy because the second you New Game Plus, it all fucking disappears. You know, you can't, like, build up this awesome arsenal of weaponry that you've crafted because all that shit disappeared. Like, there's just nothing there, bro. It's incredibly bland. It's a fucking loading screen simulator. 99% of the planets are barren wastelands with nothing to fucking do on them. The story is garbage. I mean, some of the faction quests are good, but it's not this amazing Bethesda experience that I can, like, have come to expect. I don't know, dude. Like, this is their longest developed game, too. Like, that's a really bad sign. Like, they spent the most amount of time on this game than any other game they've ever produced before. And this was the outcome. Like, that does not bode well for their future games, guys. I don't know. I'm not optimistic about Elder Scrolls 6. I'm really angry too, like that I heard that what game is it? Fuck. What's that Obsidian game that looks like Skyrim? Avowed, that's it. I thought about that. Avowed is not even an open world game, dude. It's a fucking linear game. So we don't even get like a fix of like the Skyrim open world high fantasy style game. It's literally a fucking linear game. So it's not even like an Elder Scrolls clone. So I'm not really thrilled about that now. It's probably going to be like Outer Worlds or something like that. So I'm not really too excited about that one. Open world games are bad, but like Skyrim is one of the few that does it right. That's the thing, is open worlds can be good if they're done right. And, you know, the Elder Scrolls games I feel like do open world right. Pablo Herb with a 5. My friend on Xbox says he Says he's playing Cyberpunk and exploring Night City, but stops at exploring. Oh my god. Hold on.
Nick.
There we go. I don't have to say it. Lord Pot Investor with a 5. Don't hope for a No Man's Sky treatment. Bethesda doesn't work on games that they've already released. Exactly. They're going to wait for the fucking community to fix that shit. 100%. They're not going to do anything. They never do anything on their games. They always wait for other people to fix them for them. Which is why they won't change their shitty fucking engine, because then Todd Howard loses his fucking slave labor force. Pablo Herb with the 2. Sorry, Xbox says that, but it stops at...
Nick.
Gotcha. When Griffin gets married, the last name of his cough cough wife will be Mrs. Gaming. Yeah. If I let her take my last name, that is. That's a title that has to be earned, man. It's not given. She has to show me her gamer score before that can happen. Hopefully I got some attachments for my gun. Griffin, can you see a political commentator retards like a Hassan or a Ben Shapiro ever getting the nominate? No. Dude, Sargoy of Applebee's already tried that shit, and he literally tanked the entire political party he was a part of because he thought it was a genius idea to walk in to, like, whatever it was and say, I wouldn't even rape you, to, like, some chick he was running against. Like... because he heard about the guy in Brazil, Bolsonaro or whatever, had said that to a woman in the past, so he thought it was like a super fucking Chad power move to like say that to a chick's face, like on a live debate stage or whatever it was, and he literally fucking said, I wouldn't even rape you, and he thought that was like some epic own the libs moment. And then he had like that whole fucking drama with Medicare, where he pretended like he was this ultra edgelord troll and said, yeah, we need to get Trump to say Gamergate. That'll really show them. Imagine how much they would see if Trump said Gamergate. Like, literally the most cringe shit ever. So yeah, he completely fucking nosedived his entire political campaign and was basically turned into the laughingstock of British politics and the internet. Shit. Imagine DSP would be a great politician. He's a pathological liar. The problem is his online footprint's way too big. So he would never get elected, but he would actually be a natural politician. He's good at coming up with excuses, constantly lying, and, you know, manipulating people. So he'd be pretty good. Fail pit with the 2. Are there a lot of OG MW2? Yeah, I think there's, what, 16 total? Or 18? I forget how many there are. No, I think it's 16. I think they had 3 map packs back then. I don't entirely remember, but I think it's 16 total. But there's only 5 in the beta, and they picked like 4 of the worst. Plus Rust, which is the best, but... Grenade! Look at that little bit. Dude, this is what I mean. These maps are like catered for fucking campers, bro. That's why I don't like MW2 maps. It encourages the most just cancerous playstyles. Bro, that drone is fucking dumb. I need to figure out how to get it. Well, let's see. Edit field equipment. Is it a drone? No, what is it? Yeah, that's what I want. That thing is dumb, bro. Like, that thing has, like, killed me at least, like, 5 times. Does it just fly in a straight line? Or what? Yeah, I don't have a huge, like, nostalgia boner for the original MW2. I like the campaign of MW2. The multiplayer was fun for the time, but my personal favorite Modern Warfare multiplayer is the original MW3. Because it had really good weapons and really good maps and really good post-launch support. MW2 was broken, the maps weren't great, and there was a bunch of bullshit that could be easily abused. But most people have extremely thick nostalgia glasses for this game. That's pretty sick, man. I like that. You don't have to worry about your shitty fucking grenade rolling. Dude, there's no fucking way. The mighty cuck just killed me. I feel like the mighty cuck on these maps, man. I feel like the fucking mighty cuck. Because I feel like I keep getting cucked. Dude, look at him. He's just still sitting in that stupid fucking corner. What an absolute fucking degenerate. Look, bro, he's still there. What an absolute fucking Neanderthal. Bro, honestly, there should be some sort of, like, timer for people that are camping in the same fucking spot. And if they don't move every 5 seconds, then they just explode. Like, the game just automatically kills them. That would be a fun game mode, where if you're not constantly moving, you just fucking explode and, like, literally die. No, that's not cranked. Cranked, like, Cranked, you just have to keep getting kills. Pablo Herb with the 2. What's your favorite maps from the OG MW3? Hard Hat's probably my favorite. I really like Seatown. I like, what's that one called? Shit. I have to look at a list. Dome I really like. Hold on, let me look up a list. I don't remember map names. I'm really bad with that. MW3 map. I can picture exactly what the maps look like in my head. But MW3 maps, multiplayer list. Let's see. I like that France one. I can't remember what that's called though. Call of Duty maps, Modern Warfare 3. Let's see. Oh, Offshore was a cool one. Intersection was good. Oasis was good. Let me see if I can find non-DLC ones though. Oh, dude, I love Village. Bro, Village is a fire fucking map. I forgot about that one. Yeah, Resistance is good. Mission is really good. Lockdown is good. Hard Hat, yeah, I mentioned that. Dome. Carbon was pretty good. I like that one. Oh, Arcaden? Yeah, that was a good one. Bakara, I actually didn't mind. It just depended on the match. But yeah, those are some of them I liked. Dude, Village was such a fucking fun map, man. That was like so chaotic all the time. That map was really fun. What the fuck was that shit? Oh, I went after the wrong guy. Nelly with the 2. Let me get a beef burrito with no meat, no cheese. Make it no tortilla as well. It's literally Dark Souls. Bruh. Juan with the 5. Do this short real quick after the match. Alright. Oh shit. Bro, what the fuck? This time to kill makes it way too easy for people to just fucking weasel away from being dead. It's kind of irritating. Like right there, that fucker should have been dead. I got like 3 or 4 shots on him. But you have to get like 6 now. Which is kind of AIDS. Dude, I'm not even able to get a fucking kill yet. This is AIDS, bro. This is AIDS, bro. Alright, I got stuck on that for some fucking reason. I didn't clamber. I was hanging off like a fucking ape. Nice. The game didn't want me to clamber. It wanted me to hang there like a fucking ape, picking fleas off my ass. That was not a headshot, but alright. I'll take it. Nice ass. Not a single penetration hit on that? Damn, bro. I dumped a mag into that tard. That's one thing I'm noticing too, is the penetration damage is way down compared to like MW2. So it makes these fucking head glitching retards even more effective, unfortunately. Like items that you would think you'd be able to penetrate through, it's not. Which is weird because Vanguard had really good penetration damage. Like, you could pretty much shoot through anything on Vanguard. Nothing. Wow. That's lame. Shit. I don't think there's any saving my KD this match. I was getting my fucking shit pushed at the beginning. Oh my, bro, how is he not dead? Holy shit. I shot that guy at least like 5 to 6 times. And he just fucking walked right off. See, that's the thing I hate about high time to kills. Is like bullshit like that happens where a motherfucker, like right there. How the fuck did he just like weasel out of that shit? That's fucking irritating. Oh, fuck. I thought that was going to direct impact him. Unfortunate. And some completely random fucking guy comes up behind me and kills me. Nice. Love it. God, I need extended mags. Oh my god, dude. Are you fucking shitting? I shot that fucking dude like 4 times, then I put a burst of my pistol in me, still not dead. Jesus. Bro, I didn't get fucking Halo Infinite's beta. Like shit, bro. It feels like I'm playing Halo right now. Holy fuck, I actually went positive. Damn, dude, I'm actually shocked. Alright. That was a clutch, bro. I'm actually shocked I went fucking positive. Damn. Dude, Blame Truth likes those fucking kitty-ass Treyarch games where it takes 85 fucking bullets to kill someone. Because his dog shit ass has 0 fucking reaction time. So he needs this massive period of, you know, forgiveness in order to turn on someone. Juan with the 5. Alright, so yeah, let me do this short real quick. Let me vote for Rust, because I'm not playing on fucking trashy ass high rise.
So, I was sorry to see Bernie Sanders is dropping out of the race, you know, a month after he was relevant. But it's sad to see Bernie go. I thought maybe I'd drop a little music in to just sort of play him out. Just play it, something you might enjoy. You know, like... So, I'm sorry to see...
Bruh. Ben killing it on the D major. Yeah, I would never probably be able to learn violin. That shit would be too hard for me. Played the triangle? Hell yeah, man. I could play a mean triangle. I wonder if all my years on the skin flute would translate to an actual flute. Guess I could always try. Bro, how? How the fuck did that not kill him? That shit is AIDS, bro. I feels like I'm hitting him with fucking BBs. Like, this is a fucking AR, bro. Not a fucking BB gun. Like, I could get an SMG having, like, horrible fucking range. But hot fucking damn, bro. This is a fucking assault rifle. Should not take that many shots to kill someone. That shit wild. Yeah, I have a feeling a sledgehammer is going to lower it at some point. Because they typically are willing to do adjustments like that. Yeah, dude, it feels like I'm playing an airsoft game. Like, honestly. Like, these are supposed to be bullets. And it feels like I'm hitting him with fucking airsoft pellets, bro. Like I got a little BB gun out. Like, pew, pew, pew. Or, no, I got one of those Orbi launchers. You guys know what I'm talking about? Those guns that shoot the fucking Orbeez at, like, high velocity. That's what it feels like I'm firing at a motherfucker in this game right now. Feels like I'm just shooting them with a bunch of fucking Orbeez. Head glitching. There we go. I chromed that dude's dome. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck is up with these camping retards? I should know better to even try and use a pistol because there's 0 fucking % chance I'm actually gonna kill someone with an entire mag. You have to have like literal 1-to-1 precision. You gotta have 1-to-1 fucking precision with the pistol in order to like even hope to get a fucking kill because it takes like 6 to 7 shots. Especially with a burst, you have 0 room for forgiveness because 1 fucking wrong pull and you already lost a fifth of your mag. I need to see if I've unlocked the G18 yet, because I do want to try that out.
I can't afford this shit!
Like, I hate the fact that people are fucking camping on Rust, dude. What the fuck is wrong with these kids? Like, this is what high time to kill does, though. Is it discourages you from running around because camping is way more effective. Because you can't just run up in somebody's fucking camping spot and spray them down real quick. You know, you have to have like perfect fucking precision and land like 3 to 4 headshots or upper body shots at minimum to kill someone who's head glitching. So camping is the superior tactic in games like this with a high time to kill. Because, you know, if somebody's out in the open, the likelihood of you landing 6 shots before they do is way fucking higher. Because they're a bigger target and you're not. Versus with the low time to kill, 4 fucking shots and you're dead. So, somebody can rush you. No, I never experienced bad camping in Modern Warfare 2. Like, ever. And if I did, it was very easy to deal with them because of the low time to kill. So it was very easy to deal with campers. The more health a camper has, the harder it is to get rid of them. Keep that in mind, so. The more health someone has, the longer it takes to fucking get rid of them. So if they have a, like, location advantage over you, then you have to basically get luckier for a longer period of time to get rid of them. Yeah, Modern Warfare 2019 definitely had bad camping. Because the maps were way too big. But yeah, Modern Warfare 2, I never felt like camping was that big of a deal. But yeah, Modern Warfare 2019, it was a problem. And then also, I think it's just these maps, honestly. These old MW2 maps are really bad for campers because they've always been bad for campers. Go watch, well, I guess you can't. If you watch Wings' old YouTube videos where he used to play MW2 in the background, he used to camp like a bitch. So that was always the tactic for MW2 maps, was camping. Like, if Sledgehammer would just put it down to, like, 125, which is, like, the median, I think it'd be better. Like, you just don't have a chance to chain kills. Like, you have 3 people in front of you. The likelihood of you actually getting rid of all 3 of them is almost 0. Because there's no way you can pump enough rounds. Like, I should have killed that guy. That's fucking stupid that it didn't. Like, I landed several fucking headshots on him. Yeah, sure, I got you.
If my kids grow up to be gay, I'm beating the shit out of them. Look here, there's 2 choices in life.
Wings.
You pretend you're straight, or I beat you to death.
There we go. Yeah, Wings is low-key the father I wish I had, bro. I would have turned out so much better, although I could have been beaten to death, so... Yikes. I think it's weird that afterlife kills don't count to your next life's kill streak. It's kind of stupid. It should. See, this is how I have to play on Rust, dude. I gotta camp like a little bitch. Because I'm discouraged from rushing, because I leave myself open to some fucking retard head glitching, so... Alright, I didn't do terrible on kill count, but let's see how I did on deaths. The first half of that match was really bad, so probably not very well. Yeah, that's what I was feeling. I felt like I went negative. So, I got my shit shoved at the beginning. Well, I'm not playing the objective, so I'm always going to get last place. I don't really give a shit. I don't play on any COD mode for the objective. Because I can't just pick TDM or kill confirmed right now. You have to play Mosh Pit, so... If it's an objective mode, I just ignore it. Let's see. 2023 Perfect Arc with the 5 GoldenEye Reloaded had that game mode. You die if you don't move. Half of things. JB COD, James Bond, Call of Duty had is starting to show up in COD. Hopefully, man. That'd be nice. I think that'd be a fun game mode. Like, if you're not moving every 3 seconds, you die. And the radar is always on as well, too. Lord Pothead Investor with the 2. I feel like Cold War had faster time to... Nah, Cold War was like shooting at a fucking bullet sponge. Like, Cold War legitimately took like 10 shots to kill somebody. It was ridiculous. That shit was crazy long time to kill. Pablo Herb with the 5. Bro, what? I have crappy reaction time at times, and it's why I want a quick time to kill. Well, if you have a crappy reaction time, then you can't turn on someone quickly enough with a low time to kill. That's the thing, is the reason people like high time to kill is they want the ability to turn on somebody or be able to get away from them when they start getting shot at, which is not fucking good because, you know, it's the same problem that shitty fucking Splitgate game had, where you would be about to kill someone and then they would jump halfway across the fucking map and you wouldn't see them again for another 2 minutes. And you would lose the fucking kill. Yeah, it had health bars and multiplayer. Because, you know, Treyarch, for some fucking reason, is determined to make Call of Duty a hero shooter. Alright, I need to get out of a party because green and red do not fucking mix for my eyes. That shit is tripping me up so much. I wonder if this game has like the colorblind mode. I need that shit. I have like red, green, colorblind, and like light green and red at a quick glance look the exact same to me. If they're next to each other, I can tell the difference, but when I'm just looking at it for like a split second, it literally looks like the exact same fucking thing to me. So it's like impossible for me to tell. Let me see. What would it be under graphics, maybe? No. Interface. Color customization. Party. Can I just make it blue? Yeah. Cool. I don't even know why I need to see who's in my party in fucking 6v6. Did the remakes of Spyro and Crash sell like shit? I thought the Spyro one did pretty well. Crash, I know the new Crash game did like fucking horrible. Crash 4 or whatever. That game completely bombed. I think the like trilogy remasters did okay though. And I can't imagine the budget was anything too hard. Like, it's probably a couple $1 million to throw together a Spyro game. Can't be that expensive. There's not much going on in them. Unless they overcomplicate it, which would be stupid. I kind of hope we go back to an era of, like, simplistic game design. Like, games just feel so fucking bloated with unnecessary systems and mechanics and features and, you know, just bloat. Like, so much of games just feels completely fucking unnecessary. Well, at least I got more than 0 that time. Oh shit, man. Yeah, I hope they make the name indicators a little larger too. That would be nice. Or at least just the dot. Or they could do what Halo Infinite does and like highlight your team in blue. And that would get rid of the problem altogether. But I don't know if that would mess with the fucking cosmetic purchasing, you know, scheme. Fuck, man. Shotgun. Fuck. I could not see shit. It would ruin my immersion? Yeah, that's right. Oh, it would be terrible. I would hate for my immersion to be ruined in a fucking Call of Duty game. Buff Garfield with the 2. Would you rather have 4 chodes or 1 regular 7-incher? I think I'd have to go with
7 inches? That's pretty big.
an Icesaler with the 5. Play this. Give me a second. I'll pull it up. Scotty Man with the 5. Xbox will probably abandon Spyro and Crash like they did with Banjo-Kazooie. I doubt it. Because Banjo-Kazooie was never mainstream. Spyro was definitely more mainstream than that game. Same with Crash. I mean, those are like the perfect type of games, if they do them right, to pad out Game Pass with. Because they're like games that appeal to like the family audience, also the fucking, you know, neckbeard nostalgia boner guys. And it would be easy fucking journo points with the fucking games media.
Like, oh my god, bro, Spyro is back.
You know, they'd soy out over it, so it would just be kind of like an easy win. And Midnight Mall Wow with the 2, I never really checked who made MW2. Basically Infinity Ward made both. Sledgehammer basically just did the tweaks to this version of it. But it's pretty much both just Infinity Ward games. Timothy Marco with a 5. Crash 4 didn't flop. It sold lower than the Trilogy remake and was considered a disappointment. Well, that's pretty much the definition of a flop, dude. It sold worse than the like other game that came out before it in the same franchise. It was considered a disappointment. Like, that's a flop. I don't know. What would you define as a flop? Like, if it sold bad and wasn't well received, I would consider that to be pretty much a flop. I remember Dreamcast guy was soying out for that game. Crash is back. Now let's go over to the review board and put a big number on it. I'm giving Crash 4 a 9 out of 10. Griffin knows about flops. That's right, man. As I flop this BBC on the table and tell you to suck it. Let's see. So what is this? This is the real version of the song. This is pretty much the exact same version, man. I mean, instead of horse cocks, he's singing about regular cocks, but same energy. How did that not kill that guy? There's no fucking way. Did I get a kill right there? I'm actually curious. Bro! Oh my god! Dog. Shit! The blind kill got the fucking final kill. Let's go, bro. Hell yeah. That was wild, man. I completely fucking shot that guy blind. Hell yeah. That shit's funny as fuck. Timothy Marco with a 5. I don't know. In my mind, a flop is when a game loses money, like saying, fair enough. But do we know for a fact it didn't lose money? I never actually like checked the sales numbers on it, but it could have lost money. I have no idea. I guess it would depend on how much like marketing they put into it and all that type of shit. Xbox fans saying that Sekiro is owned by Microsoft now and coming to Game Pass, but FromSoft owns the IP and published it in Japan. Activision did the publish internationally. Well, they have control over how it gets distributed, but they don't technically own the IP. But they can choose how the game gets distributed, but they have to pay From Software a royalty every time the game is downloaded, so I don't think it'd come to Game Pass. Yeah, that's like saying Bandai Namco owns Dark Souls. They don't. They just publish it. They're just the publisher on it. They're just in charge of distributing it in a particular region. Ooh, nice. Let's go, bro. That should give me 2 fucking kills towards my kill streak, though. Because that happened after death. That was nice, man. Shadow Evil with the 5 play Go Cops. Also, do you think World of Warcraft, there you go, will ever come to PC Game Pass? No, I don't think it will. The only thing that may come is the expansions. That'll probably be it. Is like if you have Game Pass, you'll get the expansions for free, but they're never gonna fucking take away that subscription. Because the subscription is literally more money than Game Pass is per month. So if motherfuckers are paying $15 a month for World of Warcraft, why would Microsoft give away a $15 a month subscription and a $10 a month subscription? Like, that makes no sense. So no, that'll never happen. You may get like certain DLCs for the game included with it, but never the like actual like full fucking thing. They'll never do that. Maybe they'll have like an add-on price where if like you're a PC Game Pass sub, you can add it for like an extra $10 instead of $15 per month. I could see them doing that, but nah, I don't think they're ever getting rid of that. Shit, dude. Oh, he had an SMG. Never mind. Fuck. Damn, man. That guy's got the precise... Alright. How the fuck did that other guy kill me so easily at that range, but I can't fucking kill that guy? Even though I got a fucking obvious headshot hit marker. That shit gay as fuck, bro. Bro, how? What in the actual fuck was that shit? Dog, I put like 5 shots into his fucking back, and then he turns on me? Ain't no... Alright, a fucking assist? Dude, this is some wasteism right now. This is some straight up wasteism. Yeah, I can already tell, like, the meta or whatever is going to be in this game is going to be any attachment that boosts your damage. That'll be the fucking meta in this game, is, like, any attachment or, like, weapon, ammo type, or whatever it is that boosts any sort of damage will be, like, the most dominant fucking thing, because this shit wild. Everything is a fucking pea shooter in this shit. Everything feels like a fucking Orbeez gun. Yeah, what was that really shitty Crash game they put out back in like... Or no, it was like a couple months ago. That like Battle Royale Crash or whatever the fuck it was. I don't remember. But that flopped, I know for a fact. That did horrible. Yeah, I don't remember what it was. But it was really fucking... It was like a Battle Royale or some shit. Alright, let me see what I have here. So, ammunition. Do I have anything? Yeah, bullet range and bullet velocity. Right here is probably going to be busted. So, bullet velocity, undetected by radar. Probably get rid of that. Do I have a mag yet? 40 round mag, 60 round. Let me just try that. Crash Team Rumble, yeah. That shit was horrible looking. That shit looked terrible, man. I don't even understand what they were thinking with that shit. But see, that's the thing, is like Microsoft is gonna look at a game like that and be like, oh, that's fucking awesome. Let's make more like it. It's kid friendly. Alright. Ah, shit. I didn't even see that fucker. What the fuck? Bro. No. I should have had... There's no fucking way. Dude, are you shitting me? Damn. That's cruel, bruh. That was cruel. Yeah, that's what I thought. They didn't censor it in the original version. Fuck. Alright, I know where that retard is now, so... Fuck you. Piece of shit. Oh my god, bro. This ammo makes the world of difference. Bro, if you guys are struggling with killing people, switch your fucking ammo type. That is a completely different experience, man. Holy crap. All of a sudden, I'm not shooting fucking BBs. Yeah, so like I was saying earlier, the meta is 100% going to be any attachment that fucking changes the damage output, because that is busted, man. Jeez, that's so much better. Like, it's an immediately noticeable thing. So what's it called? Gunsmith. Come on, fucking pick it. The NATO High Grain. There you go. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. I meant to hit 3 and I hit E. Oops. Bruh. Damn, man. Alright. Nice. I killed Ebola and Spicy Gamer TV. I need to check what other kill streaks I have, because this fucking thing is terrible. That stupid fucking Guardian from Black Ops 2. Fucking hated that thing in Black Ops 2, and I don't like it in this either. It's junk. They need to buff regular ammo. They're not probably going to, because all the fucking normies like the high time to kill, because it gives them a chance to hide behind cover and like cock a fucking grenade. There we go. Dude, normies ruin everything. We need to purge the normies. That is fun, bro. I like that drone. That drone is really good, dude. I'm a fan. I was kind of angry when everyone was using it against me earlier, but now that I have one myself, I like it. Dude, what's gonna suck is I'm gonna have to re-unlock all this shit once the actual fucking game comes out. So I'm gonna have to grind my little titties off to, you know, re-unlock all this stuff. Which kind of sucks, but that's the problem with betas. But at least I'll have all my MW2 stuff. So that's not too bad. I'll have all my variants and shit that I bought. So that'll help me with the attachments off the bat on certain guns. Ooh. Nah, I kind of like the way you unlock attachments. It forces you to try different weapons you wouldn't normally, and you kind of figure out guns you like that maybe you would have never even tried. I kind of liked it. It forced me to like change up the way I played and like learn different play styles, and I don't know. Personally, I liked it. I thought it was different. It was a nice change of pace. Ah, fuck, I went after the wrong guy. Why is the music, like, dead? Pablo Herb with the 5. I'm about to replay COD Ghost for the first time in years. Hopefully the story is as good as I remembered, as I liked it. Also, AW next. Too. Nice, man. Yeah, COD Ghost had a really good campaign. It's unfortunate it ended on a fucking cliffhanger. And then we got shitty-ass Infinite Warfare, but, you know. I would have much preferred a COD Ghost 2 to Infinite Warfare any fucking day. Like, I actually like COD Ghost multiplayer, especially after they fixed it. Oh, doxing sucks? I agree, it's fucking gay. Anytime you take internet drama to real life is fucking cringe. How did she dox Jack's films? Everybody already knows who that guy is. What did she do? I mean, it's not like she could leak his first fucking name or some shit like what did he get doxed? Did she like expose his address or something? Doxed his house? Yeah, that's pretty shitty then. Although, if he ever did any sort of house tour or video showing off his house, then it's kind of fair game, because then anybody can find out where it is. So if he's ever done a video where he's shown his house, then I wouldn't really consider that doxing, because, you know, it's already on the internet at that point. Dude, they can't actually do anything against her. Sniper Wolf has a bunch of fucking normies that watch her fucking generic content because they want to fucking motorboat her titties. Do you really think her audience gives a fuck what some ordinary gamers has to say about her? Fuck no. And do you think YouTube's gonna ban her? Of course fucking not. So she's fine. She's in that, like, untouchable state. They're just screaming into the void. Like, bro, the only reason she even has people watching her content is because people want to fuck her. Real talk. Like Pokemon? I mean, can you blame him? That's why I have her Twitch page bookmarked. Yeah, dude, I want Pokemon to give me pink eye, dude. Real talk. Playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney took me back to a time where video games didn't need wokeness to convey a message. Nuh-uh, bro. It's only powerful when a black female is shown destroying white men. That's the only time a story can ever be effective. Two in the pink, one in the stink. No, I'll just use my tongue, bro. Griffin wants Pokemon to sit on his face, and you don't? Oh my god, bro. Really? Damn. This ACR is a pea shooter in this game. Because the original MW3 ACR was like... It had a lot more recoil than the MW2 one, but it did a lot more damage. And the original MW2 ACR was like a fucking laser, but it didn't do a ton of damage. This one feels like it's got recoil and it doesn't do a lot of damage. Like... It's not strong in either category. It's odd, man. Yeah, anytime you take like internet beef into real life, you automatically take the L in my book. Unless like the person is fucked. Alright, the one case I could see of like maybe showing up at somebody's house and like exposing them is like if somebody's like legit like criminally harassing you and you figure out who they are and like exposing them is like the only way to get them to stop. That I could see. That I think is fair game, but like, bro, over internet beef? Hell nah. That's dumb as fuck. Hey, there we go. Fuck. What gun is he using? The Bass B? What the fuck is that thing? Huh. Ooh. Fuck. Bro, where did they go? Damn, man. It's like I'm chasing a ghost. Oops, I didn't mean to push that. When I did, I forgot it's not a grenade. Fuck. I'm keys using shrooms. Uh-oh. Bro, I'm just gonna have a massive learning curve with this COD, I can already tell. This high time to kill is gonna be like my biggest enemy. But I will overcome. It'll just take a while. And then I'll be back to pub stomping. Oh, I absolutely hate any... Dude, I have hated every single Treyarch game since Black Ops 2. Like, any game that Treyarch has released after Black Ops 2, I absolutely fucking hate. Their games are absolute dog water to me. The only reason I played a lot of Black Ops 4 is because it was the game I had on console and then switched to PC. So it's like the game I used to learn how to use keyboard and mouse on shooters. That was it. Aside from that, I would have never actually played it. Because it was cheeks. But yeah. It was a good like launch point game, I guess, to like learn how to get into first person shooters on keyboard and mouse because it was a familiar game. So Yeah, it's just instead of perks, you have shoes and gloves and like armor. So it's just perks. It's just instead of calling it perk slot 1, 2, and 3, it's just like gear, essentially. Oh, that's so nice. You can actually just aim while you're sliding instead of that stupid fucking crip shooting. Fuck. Oh, what a dude, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Were they dropped on their fucking heads as kids? Like, you're fucking laying on your stomach on fucking Rust. Like, Jesus Christ, what a pillow biter. That is some pillow biter behavior, man. He's practicing for when his boyfriend comes home and starts stroking him from behind while he lays on his stomach. He's looking forward to that prone bone, dude. He's looking forward to getting his prone bone on. Bro, seriously? That didn't kill that second guy? Damn. That's wild. I took him with me. I don't even care. I don't even care. Bro, this is such a fun item to use, though. Like, all bullshit aside, bro, that's such a fun piece of equipment. Holy fucking 2 grenades. Damn, man. Fuck. I got cucked by my reload. Oh, shit.
Quick scoped.
Hell yeah, dude. You're trying to make me an ally? Good luck. Suicide bombing in COD? That's right, man. Sign me up for Hamas. Yeah, I was about to say, with all that suicide bombing, there's no way I went positive. Real men eat potato salad. You mean mayonnaise and potatoes? No, thank you. No thanks. How the fuck is putting mayonnaise on a potato considered salad? Let's just analyze. Ew, 2 of the worst fucking maps. No, thank you. What is potato salad then, I'm key? Because it's potatoes, mustard, egg, lots of mayonnaise, and then seasoning, and then maybe some onions. That's pretty much all potato salad is. Oh, fuck, dude. I do not want to play on favela. No, I don't like mayonnaise, I'm key. There is no such thing as a good potato salad. If I don't like one of the key ingredients of what I'm eating, I'm not gonna like it. No matter how good it is, apparently. Yeah, I'm just looking at my stack of
Physical games right now, guys.
I'm just so proud that I can add to my wall of virginity. I'll never sell them. What do you guys think? Should I build up a legitimate like Xbox collection and then like make a video on it and be like, hey, what's up guys? Today I'm going to be showing you all my Xbox physical media collection because, you know, digital media is the death of gaming and I need to do my part in order to collect as much physical media so that as much dust as possible gets, you know, stuck on my shelf. So let me break it down real quick. Yes, all unseen. Fuck. Griffin is a better cook than most of the chicks that... I agree, man. I'm probably better than all. I'm very good at cooking. Like, unironically. I'm a very good cook.
Because if we were dating, I'd be the one making you a sandwich.
Yeah, I don't really care if a chick can cook or not, though. It's not that big a deal. That's not that, like, big of a deal breaker, in all honesty. I don't really care. I'd still probably rather cook for myself because I know exactly what I like. So, yeah. I need to use my air fryer more. I don't use it very often. I mainly just use my cast iron pan and like a big ass pot. Those are like the 2 cooking items I use the most. I have this big ass pot and then I have a massive cast iron pan, and I'll either cook almost everything in the cast iron pan, and then if I need to mix it, I'll mix it in the pot. How will she provide for your kids? I can provide for my kids. Oh, a tactical insertion? Are you fucking shitting me? I forgot that was even in the beta. Fringe. Oh, fuck. The fuck is the tracker? What is that thing? Griffin, ew, I don't like French fries. Honestly, I really don't like French fries. I've never liked them. Restaurant fries can be okay, but like fast food French fries, they make me feel like I'm about to fucking explode. Like, I don't know what it is. I think it's all the grease they use to cook them. But anything that's like super heavily fried, it makes me feel like I'm literally like pumped up full of air, bruh. Like, I don't know. It gives me the bubble guts, bruh. Like, anything that's super oily or like greasy, I can't do it. Yeah, I don't eat Chick-fil-A's fries. Their chicken's fine, but the fries I can't do. They're too greasy. Too much oil. Oh, I got stuck on the fucking ladder. Yeah, I can do home fries, but like actual fries, not really. Damn, we got our shit pushed, bro. Holy fuck. Review Tech USA is back with the Quantum LGBTQ TV content. Oh, that's sweet, man. I'm glad they're back together. I'm happy for them. I'm glad they worked out their differences and are now back together.
Ooh, can I buy some skin?
Aw. Why can't I buy any skins, dude? Is Blaze a baddie? Yo, let me see her ass. Is she thick? Rotate. Come on, ho, do a spin. I can't rotate it. Quantum had a video talking about it. Oh my god. The love affair continues, man. I just don't understand why people keep giving him fucking attention. Leave him alone to rot in obscurity. It's stupid. Stop giving him power. Like, the more you fucking talk about him, the more, like, weight you put behind his name. Nobody fucking cares about this dude if no one's talking about him. No one would even know who the fuck he is. I don't understand it, man. But then again, I'm just not obsessed with internet drama, so it doesn't register the same in my brain. I don't really give a fuck about, like,
Oh my god, bro, someone said this on the internet. Whoa. That's so crazy.
like, whoa, dude, someone said some crazy shit on the internet? Welcome to another fucking Wednesday. That's wild. Someone said something stupid? Crazy. Like, it's okay to, like, point and laugh in passing, but, like, to dedicate significant amounts of time to one person is pretty sad. Like, you just need to know when to move on. Like, do you know how many fucking videos I could have made in the past on, like, the fucking retards I had beef with back in the day, or whatever the fuck you want to call it? It's like, I could have milked that shit until it was fucking dry, bro. But it's like, after a certain point, it's like, who fucking cares?
Oh my god, bro, he sneezed. It didn't say excuse me.
Like, whoa, oh my god. McDonald's actually has a pretty decent chicken sandwich. Not the McChicken, but like the chicken deluxe or whatever the fuck it's called. I'm not entirely sure, but that one's actually not bad. I used to get it. The spicy chicken deluxe or whatever it's called. Or crispy chicken, yeah, that's what it's called. That shit's actually pretty good, honestly. I was pleasantly surprised. They used to have that on the buy one get one free deal on the McDonald's app, so you get like 2 of them for $3.50, and it was a pretty solid sandwich. Oh, shit, man. I shouldn't have gone for that guy who was far away first. I wonder what camel tastes like. Probably like beef. I have no idea. I thought you were gonna say camel toe. I was like, oh my god, I'm key. Chill the fuck out, but yeah, no, I have no idea. I wish someone would come up with new food. Like what? Yeah, I wish we had more exotic meat choices. Like chicken, beef, and pork gets old pretty quick. Like, I wish we had some, like, exotic meat choices, like fucking giraffe or something like that. I heard giraffe is actually really good. Dude, maybe that's what we should do, is like start a farm and like raise exotic animals to be butchered and sell like giraffe steak, fucking, I don't know, what other type of animal should we hunt? Or not really hunt, but farm. Ostrich eggs? Yeah, ostrich eggs are pretty good. I've had one of those before. When I was in, I think it was either Aruba or Curacao. I don't remember which island it was, but it was one of those two. The Dutch Indies. Like the island area, but yeah, they had an ostrich farm on one of the islands, and you could buy like an ostrich egg to eat. It's pretty good. Just tastes like a big ass egg. How did that not kill that guy? Dude, I got like 3 headshots on him. Yeah, this time to kill is fucking obnoxious at times. Trophy? Oh my fucking god, bruh. Fuck the trophy system. They should get rid of that out of COD, bruh. Get rid of trophy systems. Get rid of riot shields. Get rid of final stand, which I don't think is in this game, thank god. But like all that bullshit just needs to go, bruh. All that bullshit needs to fucking go. Oh my god. Gay. Like, the trophy system should be good for 1 projectile. The fact that it can knock out, like, 3 is wild. The fact that you can use a trophy system like 3 fucking times per deployment is pretty crazy. Or it should be like a piece of field equipment, not a tactical. I think that would be a good way to balance it. I remember the javelin in the original Modern Warfare 3 you could use to stop the Moab from dropping. That shit was wild. You had to be super precise though. But yeah, you could stop the Moab from dropping in MW3 if you hit it with the javelin. Like, you had to get the timing perfect. It was really hard to do, but you could do it, technically. I need to figure out how to change my kill streak. I mean, I know how to do it, I just haven't done it. Need to remember to, because that is such a waste of a fucking kill streak slot. God, I'm just doing shit, man. We need some better maps. They need to lower the time to kill a little bit, and then we'll be Gucci. But until then, it's gonna be a struggle. Oh, what the fuck, dude? What? These little bitches, bro. Oh, damn it. I was gonna get the drop on him. Or so I thought. No such luck. There we go. Why riot shields were ever introduced into a fucking arcade shooter, I will never understand. Those things have zero fucking place in COD, man. That shit needs to go the fucking way of the dodo and just go extinct. Well, it doesn't matter if it's a primary, because then everybody just runs overkill and then turtle shells. Oski with a 2. Check. Oh, nice. Very nice. Why is my chat frozen? There we go.
Yeah, I'm a gamer!
I need to get to level 19 on this gun so I can get the 60 round mag. Pablo Herb with the 2. Favorite COD campaign outside of Black Ops 1 and Modern Warfare? Either Advanced Warfare or Infinite Warfare. Overkill's already in this game, I'm pretty sure. Oh, let me see. Get rid of that. Fuck. I think I screwed it up. Shit. God, that Skid Row map is so fucking depressing to be on, bro. Honestly, like, that is almost like a depressing fucking sight. Because it feels so claustrophobic, dark, and ugly. Like, there's nothing... I don't know. Like, that map just makes you feel like shit after playing on it. Also, it sucks, but yeah. Like, I feel almost free right now. I can actually move. Oh shit, I almost thought I hit that pole and I was gonna get fucked. Ah, fuck him. Best COD map. My favorite's Rust. Personally. Like, that's probably my all-time favorite Call of Duty map. Just because of the nostalgia, and I love small maps. Like, I love the chaotic, non-stop action of, like, small maps in COD. I would say Shipment's my second favorite. But I don't like Nuketown because it's too divided. Nuketown is irritating. Also, you can fucking spawn trap in Nuketown, which I don't like. Any, like, map that allows spawn trapping, I feel like is deeply flawed. Because, like, say what you will about Rust and Shipment being chaotic, I don't know, like, a genuine way to spawn trap in that map. Or either of those maps. Nuketown, it's very easy to know how to spawn trap. You just don't go far enough back to where the spawn flips. But the spawns are always flipping in Rust and Shipment, so... Ain't no way that was an assist. Damn, bruh. They're doing me dirty. Oh, no way. I should have aimed a little bit higher. Damn. I thought he was going to come sliding around too. Summit is top 3. Summit's a really good map. I really like the map Hard Hat too. I think that's a really fun map and has some really like unique dimensions to it. Like I love the fucking tube in the middle. The layout of that map is just really good. Hard Hat I feel like is a top tier Call of Duty map. I loved having that map in Modern Warfare 2019. I never thought they were going to ever add that to another COD game again. Oh shit. I saw that coming. And there was nothing I could do. Alright, one more level till I get the 60 round mag. Nice. Oh my god, how the fuck did I screw that up? That was embarrassing, man. That was embarrassing on my part. I'll hold that L. Shit. Pablo heard with the 2 underrated map is DOS House and yeah, that was actually a really good map. I like that one a lot. I love small maps. Like, give me non-stop action any fucking day. Like, that's what Call of Duty is all about to me. It's not like the super slow-paced, campy, searching for enemies. You know, super long range encounters. Like, that's fucking Battlefield. Give me a nice, small, tight, like, just non-stop action styled map. I don't need, like, these massive fucking open expanses or, like, sniper alleys or any of that type of shit. Just give me a nice close quarters combat map. Nah, I'm Key literally agreed with everything I said, man. It wasn't even a debate. He literally just started agreeing with everything I had to say because he recognized my superior intellect. So, if anything, he started debating himself because he realized he was wrong. So it takes a big man to admit he's wrong, but there was a lot of admission. Let's just put it that way. I'd be a little embarrassed, but, you know, I'm Key took it in stride. I can respect that. We fucking won, bruh. That was piss easy. Nice. Who is better, Denzel Washington or Keanu? Well, Denzel Washington is an actual actor. Keanu Reeves is a fucking sock puppet, essentially. Dude literally says words, but has zero emotion. He's like a fucking meat doll. You know? Words come out, but there's no humanity behind them. He's like a fucking bot. Come on, level 19. Yes, there we go. There we go, man. All right. Gunsmith. Give me that shit. Oh, bro, that's a chonky ass looking gun. Damn. I wish I could put a fucking camo on. That is a chonk gun. Can you imitate Keanu? Oh my god, guys. We have to stop them. We can't allow them to go through with their plan. They might endanger hundreds of people if we don't stop them from launching the missile. I have to warn them. If we don't, it might be too late. That's literally how he fucking talks in every role. He literally just zero fucking emotion. We must escape from the Matrix. Wholesome him with the 5. This MW makes me want to play MW2 instead. Time to kill is too long. Yeah, I need to get used to it. It's gonna be the thing these maps, bro. These maps are the worst part, in my opinion. Like, just give me Rust 24/7 already, man. I'm already sick of all these old MW2 maps. I was never that big of a fan of the old MW2, especially for the maps. And this definitely proves why. I don't know, man. I think a lot of people have the fucking blinders on when it comes to these maps. Like, they're looking at it through the fucking lens of nostalgia when it comes to looking back on MW2's map design. MW3 would have been the better choice to remaster the maps, in my opinion, but Infection on Seatown will never not be iconic.
Bruh.
Is Johnny Depp considered female eye candy? Because he's always looked just like a druggie to me. I don't fucking know. I'm not a woman, so I couldn't tell you, but is Johnny Depp what people consider to be an attractive male? He just strikes me as the type of guy who rarely takes a shower. That's what I get when I look at Johnny Depp. When I look at Johnny Depp, I look at a guy and think, yes, he wears makeup and doesn't shower. But yeah. That's the vibe I get. No, my mom actually said she gets creeped out by Johnny Depp. She said that's why I like him as Jack Sparrow, because he's creepy looking in real life. Dude, look at these fucking tards. No, I very much dislike The Walking Dead. The only moments of The Walking Dead I like is when Rick's wife dies. That was satisfying. And then I liked Shane, but they got rid of him, which was stupid. So much hate? For what? Pablo Herb with the 2, I don't know. Griffin, my panties get moist seeing Willy Wonka, bro. Oh, that's right. He was in that weird Charlie and the Chocolate Factory movie. He's in a lot of weird like, he's a very good creepy character. Which kind of proves the point I was making. He's a creepy looking guy. He is creepy looking, though. That's why he was so good at Jack Sparrow, is because he looks so odd. Dude, Edward Scissorhands has to be the single worst fucking movie I've ever sat through. That shit is garbage. That shit is absolute garbage. Well, dude, saying he's more weird than creepy is like saying he's more gay than homo. You can exchange those two words. You can exchange the two words interchangeably. It doesn't really matter. The meaning is the same. Yeah, I hated Edward Scissorhands. That shit was so stupid. Yeah, Apollo drank water a while ago. Ew, favela. Nasty. Well, I guess I've already locked in my beta rewards now, so I'm officially free to not care about this. I wish you could transfer your beta progress, but I know they're not going to do that because
It's not fair to the people who didn't get to play.
well, too fucking bad I paid to play this shit. Because I really don't want to fucking have to unlock all this stuff again, but I'm going to have to. I'm going to have to unlock all this crap. Yeah, Favela just butchers your fucking frame rate, man. I'm getting frame drops for the first time tonight. Somebody was complaining about that earlier, too, in the chat. Yeah, dude, poverty is a choice. And if people are too broke to pre-order, then fuck them. Go get a fucking job. Don't punish us normal people. Oh shit, dude. Fuck. Okay. Alright. Shit.
Nigga, you.
Bro, what the fuck was that shit? First I got flung by the door. Then this dude literally turns on me after I pump his asshole full of bullets? Not a chance. Oh my god. Dude, I would 100% be there day one for a Kim K skin. Bro, they need to make a pro move and put Kanye in the game. Take a stance. Dude, I'm surprised Kanye hasn't come out and trolled and said, like, free Palestine or some shit. That would be fucking funny if he did. Go through the window. Shit, man. I think we're good. Can y'all hear me? I think we're good. Just give me a second. I gotta reopen all this crap. Let me see. Oh, fuck. All these tabs are gonna start playing. Ew, why is that still open? Gross. Alright, no, fuck. What is this? Alright, that's fine. No, it was, dude, I've had this issue with COD the past few days where I get a blue screen on my computer. It's something up with the beta or whatever. But we should be good now. Should be good now. Yeah, I get the blue screen of death. It's ever since COD updated for the beta, though. I know what the cause is. Like, I've never gotten it doing anything other than playing Call of Duty since they updated it for the beta. So it's something to do with that particular app. Like, I don't get it if I'm editing or, like, fucking, you know, playing a different game or whatever. Yeah, I haven't upgraded my GPU driver, which I think there is one for the COD beta, so I probably should do that. Alright, just give me a second. I'll get this shit started. No, there is a GPU driver for this game because you get the warning when you open it. It says your driver is incompatible or whatever, and you need to like update it. So no, there is like an actual one. All right. Well, don't judge the lighting of the beta because typically the graphics are shittier for the beta.
Took him out of office, now they work for me now. I took her out the background, she played the lead now. Put it in the back, can't hold the trees down. Trying to tell you what I need, somebody do that there. Late at night and hungry, ratchet, can you do that there? Way out when I'm on road, you seem to do that there. Told you I'ma be right back as long as. Told you I'ma be right back as long as. Do that there, do that there. Way out when do that there. Late at night and hungry, ratchet, can you do that there? Told you I'ma be right back as long as. Do that there.
Alright, I can close out the stream on my phone.
I'm moving night when they really can't see me. I ran it back last time, but it ain't last time. I got so much around the house, I had to hide mine. Bling, bling, I get a rush every time I see some diamond. She get it up, she gon' bounce it like a trampoline. Keep up with swag, she be fresher than a mannequin. All type of bags in the closet like she married me. Married me, a puzzle, painfully. Keep it right there with my post on. I been jumping out the gym with no joints on. She been all above the rim.
New generation with the 5. Listen, alright, I will after this. What is this crap? Vanilla ice? Ew. Nasty. Oh, I'm not on live chat, shit. That's funny. I'm Key's retarded ass gets filtered out by a top chat, but on live chat, he's there. I guess YouTube figures he's not worth anyone's time. Yeah, free thug, bro. He didn't do nothing. I'm not even shitting you, I'm Key. Like, you're filtered out on top chat. Like, hold on. Alright, why is it not switching now? Alright, my chat's fucked. Lovely. Hold on, let me refresh. Fuck, dude. I think it's because I have like 800 fucking tabs open, too. Another innocent black man in prison? I know, man. Free slime. If Trump gets reelected, he already said he's gonna pardon Young Thug, so. Oscar Rodriguez of the 2. I heard Disney's thinking of acquiring EA. I think Disney wants to be bought first, but I don't know. They don't have money. That's their problem. Is they owe $17 billion on Hulu by the end of this year. And then they also have to pay back the $70 billion they borrowed to buy Fox. So I don't know if they have the money. I'm too exposed, I gotta keep curtains closed. Her body bold, she hit it behind the clothes. I'm in Cabo, I'm hitting his adios. Trying to balance all these up and downs, but I keep popping lows. What it is, what it is. That's just how it goes. $70 billion is what they borrowed for Fox. And then they have to pay Comcast like $17 billion for the share in Hulu that Comcast has. Well, the thing is over the past 3 years, Disney's stock price has gone down like 50%. So they had a lot more market cap to borrow against at the time.
I had to better myself. Against the odds, I bet on myself. I was the Frank Givens before Thanksgiving. Thanks to my health. Too many flaws trying to
Look at that fucking little bitch, dude. I'm telling you, people are already playing this game like the original MW2. They're camping their fucking ass off. It's disgusting to see, man. I'm appalled. Y'all hear that shit? Hold on. That's a based ass lyric. Hold on. Listen closely.
They got no trident. I'm loyal. I got yay over Biden. I let the
Y'all hear that? Uh-oh.
go off the top, yeah, no typing. I go, I got yay over Biden. I let the go off the top, yeah, got no trident. I'm loyal. I got yay over Biden. I let the go off the top, yeah, no typing. I go from overlooked to
My profile was signed out. Lovely. Dude, there's something wrong with this
You
beta.
ain't gotta take it from me. I'm advising for real.
Oh, so the servers are probably just down right now. Lovely. That's nice. How much playtime do I have in COD? Bro, do you guys think I play enough Call of Duty? What do you think? 1,075 hours? Is that enough? In the past year? Shit's wild, man. Oh god, all iSiler's fucking shorts are gonna play. Alright, give me a second. Yeah, none of the achievements have anything to do with like beating campaign missions. They're all like fucking weird stuff, so you only get one achievement for beating the campaign. That's it. There's no like individual campaign mission achievements. They're all based on beating the overall campaign or doing like shit in Warzone or whatever. I don't fucking know. I miss when Griffin streamed while playing Halo. Well, that's the thing, is we didn't have a good COD out at the time. It was hard to not like I mean, that's the thing, is like Halo's kind of my default if I don't have like a good like recent game. But I can start putting it back into rotation if you guys want. Oh, let me show you all this real quick. Hold on. Let me know what you think. Give me a second. Where the fuck did it go? Ah. All right. Give me a second. All right. There we are. Let me know what y'all think of this. I think it turned out pretty decent. Hold on. Make it large. No audio? Oh shit, hold on. Give me a second. It's being a fucking bitch. Properties. Alright, I think it should work now. Here you go.
My memories are buried next to him. I refuse to let his death hunt me, the way his breath hunted me when he was alive. I won't let the past define me. This is why I now consider myself the daughter of no one.
I'm married, and I usually be a smoker.
Bro.
I want to give you some tips about getting ready in the morning.
I think the transition's pretty good.
This is why I now consider myself the daughter of no one.
I'm married, and I usually be a smoker. I want to give you some tips about getting ready in the morning.
But yeah, I put that in there because I figured that would be a good choice. But yeah, this is the Assassin's Creed review thingy that I did. And I actually edited it, so I should upload it at some point. I will, maybe. I don't know, bro. I have so many videos I made recently I haven't uploaded just because I haven't felt like it.
I get upload anxiety, man.
But nah, I don't know. Like, just some videos I make, and I'm just like, I ain't really feeling this. But I should just, like, upload it, because it's like, whatever. It's mindless entertainment at the end of the day, so I shouldn't be so picky. Like, who fucking cares? Like, cope and see. Alright, let's do iSiler's shorts real quick, because they're taking up, like, my entire fucking screen for tabs. It's the same chick in every single one. She's definitely a PSYOP, bro. Alright, next up. Ew, dude, yeah, she's definitely had plastic surgery, you can tell. Like, right there, bro. Ooh. Nah. That's a very plastic face. Yeah, that's kind of creepy looking. You can tell that there's a lot of plastic surgery in that face. It looks like it's too symmetrical. Too old. Too old. Way too old. Too old. Too old. That's fine. Way too old. That's fine. Way too old. Nope. Yes, dude. I don't... Bro, 20... Alright, so let me put it into this perspective, guys. If I'm 25 and she's 28, say I date her for like a year or two, alright? By the time we're getting married and ready to start a family, she'd be 30, and then like all of her fucking eggs would be dead. So the likelihood of having a healthy child goes down dramatically. So yes, that's like best case scenario, bro. It's like if you like are dating or wanting to go out with a chick with the intent of starting a family, you got to think about age, because it does actually fucking matter. So if you're like dating with the intention of marrying a chick and potentially like starting a family, then yeah, it's something to consider. So yeah, I'd rather have a girl like literally my age, because that gives me way more time to figure shit out. Like if she's 24, you know, there's 6 years essentially to figure out if, oh yeah, I actually want to be with this person long term, and then decide if you want to have kids or not. Yay, Herb with the 2, free Palestine. You didn't spell it right, but I appreciate the solidarity, bro. And Oski Woski with the 2, Call of Duty, PSYOPs, iSiler edition. That's right, man. Dude, they should make a Chinese Revolution Call of Duty. And iSiler will be out there fighting for the army of the Red Sun. Best wear fashion, street Korean, beautiful Korean model, Asian model fashion. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, there's no way her boobs are that big naturally if she's that fucking skinny, man. Ain't no way. Bruh. Jesus. That's kind of scary, man. That's kind of scary. I would love to see everyone's type of girl. I mean, I don't really have like a specific type. I just like normal looking chicks. Like natural looking. I'm not very picky. I just don't like overly fucking makeup or fake or, you know, plastic surgery and that type of shit. I'm key. Just because you have a small penis doesn't make you half Asian, bro. Is that too edgy to say? I don't think so. It's statistics. If statistics bother you, then, I don't know. Join the 41%. That Monarch show looks dope. Which one? Oh, I guess it's something else. Alright, let's see. Let's go here. Because I saw he uploaded a video, man. This will be fucking gold. The Microsoft deal is done. Wait, what the fuck is this? I got another... Hold on, let's watch this real quick.
Hey, this video is sponsored by Epic Games. The developers of Alan Wake 2 sent me a mystery package, so let's open it up and see what it's about. So we got like a nice Bright Falls map. We got some homicide case files here. So these are victims of what assumedly is the cult going on. So inside that was like this strange letter that says not to tell anybody about it, to stay in the light, to avoid the darkness. So very Alan Wake-ish, but it also had this weird picture of one of the cult members with like a bizarre QR code on the back. I have no idea what that leads to, but this is...
Dude, watch it lead to like a fucking mega file just filled with child porn.
Very curious.
It's somebody at Epic Games printed out the wrong fucking QR code.
Next piece of the Alan Wake mystery. I think I have one final box coming in the mail, and I think I'm definitely curious for the game, and I'm curious to solve this very peculiar mystery. Thanks for watching. Hey, this video is...
Oh my god. Bro, that shit would be fucking hilarious. Somebody copied the wrong QR code and it just takes you to this massive fucking cupcake stash, bruh. It takes you to EDP's fucking personal storage of shit pics and underage kids. Oh my god. Shit. Alright.
What's up, Gaber? Dreamcast.
Yo, look. It thinks he's saying Gabers. It doesn't even think he's saying gamers, bro. It thinks he's saying Gabers. What's up, Gabers?
What's up, Gaber? Dreamcast guy.
What's up, Gaber? Oh my god.
Here, talking today about the Microsoft Activision Blizzard deal because it is now officially done. It is completely finished as of about 10 minutes ago. Officially, Microsoft owns Call of Duty and World of Warcraft and Diablo and is now going to put it in their cabinet with all the other game studios they've bought, like Rare and Doom.
I saw her with the oh god. Alright, man, we'll watch it next. Nelly with the 2. He's like an old Butters without without the southern he does kind of sound like Butters, man. Very true. And Lord Pothead Investor with the 2. Someone should introduce Andrew Tate, the Dreamcast guy. Bruh. No, someone needs to show Andrew Tate that video, that fucking anime dork. And then show him the video of him saying, "Pull up the Anime Expo, bro. It'll be on. I'm a Sharingan your ass." Like, bruh. That's the video he needs to see. Yay Herb with the 2. Dreamcast guy needs Jesus. there's a lot Dreamcast guy needs.
And freaking
That's just the beginning.
everything else like Skyrim. But I want to discuss this because in this instant fallout, it does feel like a lot of gamers are debating whether this deal is going to be good or bad in the long run. Let's discuss. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like and subscribe if you haven't already. But here, the instant thing that's just kind of crazy is to try and actually grasp the scope of this. Microsoft just purchased Activision, Blizzard, King, the development studios that make stuff like Call of Duty, Overwatch, Diablo, Candy Crush, Crash Bandicoot, Guitar Hero, and much, much more. I mean, even Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. I mean, the sheer size of this acquisition cannot be understated. And I'll be honest, I wasn't sure this deal would actually get done. When they initially announced this
HCM 101 with a 5 subgriff. It's been a while since I've been in here. I was wondering how much to the entire Bionicle lore. It's 8 hours long. I don't know, man. I don't really know if I can contribute much to that. I only really like to watch videos, especially of that length, that I can comment on. So I would not have any input to add, and I don't like watching videos where I can't commentate over it. I mean, I guess it would depend, but I mean, I don't really want to say even like a certain amount because I don't like doing that anyway, but I just don't know if that would be a good fit for the stream because, one, I don't know if anyone would be interested in that. And then, two, I don't really think I can really add anything to that discussion because I don't know anything about it. But I don't know. Is there like a particular video on it or something? Like, I don't know. That's like a lot. Nelly with the 2, at least Butters grows up to marry Bebe and have kids. That's right. Meanwhile, Dreamcast guy's out here.
Fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
Buyout in January of 2022, it seemed pretty open and shut. I mean, they said they were going to buy it for $69 billion. I thought they would just walk up with a briefcase full of cash and do it. But instead, this acquisition was slowed down by 20 months of regulator battles, both here in the United States with the FTC and obviously the CMA in the UK. For a lot of this year, I've said this in videos, I was actually pretty sure the deal would get blocked, or I was...
That's because you're dumb.
Kind of assuming that...
Guys, how long have I been saying that this shit would go through? How many years? Like 2? I've said this since day one. The U.S. is the only fucking country that could stop this shit. And guess what fucking happened? It went through. Wow. Crazy. Anyway. Some people just live in fantasy land, man.
That because of these crazy long battles, I thought that maybe they would break it into chunks. I thought maybe that Microsoft would end up buying Call of Duty and leaving behind Blizzard. In fact, that was the main thing that was being talked about by lawyers in court. But they did manage to make some concessions and get this all done, which officially makes Microsoft the 3rd largest gaming company in the world, right behind Tencent. Yay, Tencent. Don't we love the fact that some giant mega conglomerate is just buying up game studios? Okay.
I love China. I love the CCP. I love Xi Jinping. Winnie the Pooh is fucking dog shit. Please up my social credit score.
Okay, so let's talk about this because some people initially are very much...
Dude, I need to be able to flee to China because at the end of the day, man, the U.S., if it goes to shit, I need to take the China pill. They're the winners in all of this in the long term, it feels like.
Celebrating. People are happy because in the short term, this is truly fantastic for Xbox.
All right, so HCM 101. I'm looking at it right now, and I see episode 0 is like 20 minutes. So what I would say is maybe we could watch 1, see how it goes, and start from there. But I do not want to make any sort of promise that we'll watch 9 hours of like very specific lore that I know nothing about. I mean, we could maybe try one out, but Yeah, I mean, that's like a really, really specific topic that I don't know if people are going to be interested in. So at the end of the day, we got to watch stuff that, you know, I can at least add something to. And with stuff I don't really know anything about, it's kind of tough. Like, I was kind of skeptical about the speed running videos. I forgot who recommended those a while back, but those I actually managed to, you know, because I was familiar with the games, I guess. But, you know, any kind of like documentary style video or video essay on something that I'm not like familiar with, it's hard for me to add input.
Game Pass. The sheer amount of stuff that's about to get added to Game Pass is absolutely insane. And I'll be honest, I have Game Pass. I'm going to play the heck out of a lot of these. I'm going to enjoy the heck out of a lot of these. But I'm a little bit concerned about the long-term ramifications of it because we are talking about the consolidation wars. Bobby Kotick is still going to be in charge, and obviously he's a jerk. But people are talking about the fact that, is this a monopolization of the industry?
No. Unless Microsoft literally controls mobile gaming and Xbox, there's no way to monopolize the fucking video game industry.
Microsoft has literally trillions of dollars, and they've talked about having so much money. Microsoft has also admitted
Dude, these motherfuckers really need to learn the definition of what a monopoly is. The amount of people that don't understand what a basic monopoly is incredible throughout this entire situation. It's been the most common trend. Like, people need to go take like a business 101 course and go take econ 101 and learn the basics before you start talking about shit you don't understand. A monopoly implies that it's literally impossible for another company to establish a reasonably sized foothold within a particular industry. Like, nothing is preventing another company from creating video games by Microsoft owning Activision. They do not own the means of production for every video game. Any fucking retard with a computer who knows how to code can make a video game. There is no blockade to entry into the gaming market that is created by Activision being bought by Microsoft. And that's what people don't understand. A competition oh my god, I'm getting my fucking words screwed up. A monopoly implies there's no possible way that competition can occur within a market. That's what I was trying to say. This does not prevent competition. People can still make, sell, create, market, distribute, whatever you want to fucking say, video games. There is nothing blocking another company from popping up in the video game industry and creating video games and selling them. There's nothing stopping someone on a different platform from selling hardware or whatever. No one understands what a monopoly is. Microsoft would literally have to control every single major console platform, the majority of the mobile market, and all of the PC game launchers in order to, like, categorize as a monopoly. That is not feasible unless they bought Google, Apple, Steam, and maybe even PlayStation. They would have to get Nintendo or PlayStation on top of Google and Apple in order to even come close to monopolizing the video game industry. There's no fucking way. God Emperor Sofa King with the 5. A monopoly is when you have 3 hotels on Boardwalk. Very specific joke, but that's a very good one. I like that. Monopoly is an elite game. That shit's fun.
They are not profitable.
I have like Monopoly on the Switch, which is actually pretty cool.
Xbox has pretty much never really been in the green. They're always losing money. They're just buying studios because they're hoping that eventually it makes money. And the reason that makes me nervous is because as big as Call of Duty is, as big as World of Warcraft and Diablo are and stuff like that, I am concerned that their size, their unwieldiness of these studios are what are going to cause Microsoft to possibly start doing mass firings. Now, I'm recording.
Yeah, they're going to fire a bunch of people. Who fucking cares? That's exactly what you do the second you acquire a company. It's called synergies. You don't need 2 HRs. You don't need 2 marketing departments. You don't need 2 fucking you know, a psychologist on staff. You don't need like all these extra fucking overlaps. Yeah, you get rid of people. Boo-hoo. Welcome to the real world, motherfucker. Like, I don't know.
Whoa! Welcome to the real world! This on Friday the 13th in October. I'm just time stamping this because I'm 99.9% sure this is going to happen next year, so consider this my crystal ball moment. These companies typically end up buying studios and then firing a bunch of people.
Yeah, it's called overlap. Why would you pay 2 people to do one job? Makes no sense.
Epic Games just did it. Obviously, laying off a bunch of people at Mediatronic, firing everybody who made Fall Guys.
Yeah, because Fall Guys is irrelevant. Nobody plays that shit anymore.
This stuff happens constantly. In fact, even Embracer Group did this. Embracer Group bought tons and tons of stuff like Tomb Raider and Perfect Dark. They bought every studio they possibly could. And then after it, they closed most of them, canceling games in development.
Yeah, that's because the Saudi money didn't come through. They were banking on getting a shit ton of money from the Saudis in order to bankroll all of those fucking future games from the studios they bought, and the Saudis pulled out. Yeah, I know. He literally got an Epic Games sponsorship, and now he's fucking hating on him.
Laying off.
He had no problem taking money away from those poor developers, man. That money they wasted on that ad campaign could have been used to feed a family. JVT with the 2 painted nails Dreamcast guy versus DSP. Who wins? Oh, Dreamcast guy has that fucking meth head homeless guy strength, bro. He could fucking body DSP.
Staff because they messed up
like Dreamcast guy used to live on the streets, guys. Plus he lifts weights, so he would fucking rock DSP.
$1 billion deal. Now, this is not me attacking Activision Blizzard. Activision Blizzard is doing their best. I think Activision Blizzard, despite their faults, is trying to make good games.
Ooh, we get to pull it up, man.
Real women are having their lives ruined by crappy managers who aren't even... I'm so mad right now. I'm so mad because I feel like in some way I tacitly... My money went to this. This stupid t-shirt that I bought is fucking part of this... Excuse my cussing. This t-shirt also goes... This money also goes to a company that just doesn't care about women. And now people are talking about doing a boycott of coverage. Gaming outlets are now talking about basically just not talking about. Prima Games is saying that they're going to put a hard pause on it. Game Explain has said they're not going to be talking about Activision games or Blizzard games any further. And I think that this may be the morally responsible course of action. As much as I love...
Hold on. It just reminds me of this when he says this.
This stupid t-shirt that I bought is fucking part of this... Excuse my cussing. This t-shirt also goes... This money also goes to a company that just doesn't care about women. And now people are talking about... Also goes to a company that just doesn't care about women. And now people are talking about... Also goes to a company that just doesn't care about women. This money also goes to a company that just doesn't care about women. This money also goes to a company that just doesn't care about women. And now people are... Also goes to a company that just doesn't care about women. This money also goes to a company that just doesn't care about women. This money also goes to a company that just doesn't care about women. This money also goes to a company that just doesn't care about women. And now...
Bro, it just makes me think of this fucking song. I wanted to do this for a video, but it kept getting claimed. But yeah, it was like all these fucking people bitching about, you know, Bobby not caring about women and shit. And it was like the Future song where he goes, "I'm just being honest." And it's like, I don't fucking know. It just makes me think of that shit. Oh, because all these fucking fake virtue signally retards acting like they genuinely care about women. It's like, no, you don't. You just care about getting fucking clicks on your shitty little video.
I'm also not saying that Microsoft sucks.
Yeah, now he literally has the fucking mark of the beast, essentially, by his own fucking logic. He fucking tattooed the Diablo logo on his fucking arm. Like, this guy, bro, it's incredible.
Is dumbing. I'm saying that companies like this, when you start getting out flow charts this massive, a lot of times it starts end up looking like too much bloat. Companies like this acquire stuff because the brands are valuable and not the people. Now, obviously, you and I are
Close that. Close that. Close that. Activision Blizzard's fine. Get rid of In Exile, Compulsion Games, Ninja Theory, whatever that is that made State of Decay. Get rid of the Coalition. I'm trying to see where they can trim the fat. Whatever that is. Alpha Dog, get rid of that crap. Mighty Doom, who gives a shit? Can 'em. Like, shit, bruh. There's so much stuff you can get rid of. Well, 343 has already been gutted, man, so they're fine. JBT with the 2, hate to break it to y'all, Griffin has a small wiener. Hey, man, I was told that,
7 inches? That's pretty big.
Are you saying that they were lying?
Gamers. We don't care about flow charts. We don't care about profitability margins. We want good games. I'm afraid that when big companies buy stuff out, in 3 years, 5 years, 10 years, if it's not instantly turning in a good amount of profit, they start to trim the fat and fire the heck out of the real...
They should fire him on day one, if you ask me, but it's bad for morale for the people who actually you want to stay.
Human people making games. That's kind of my concern when it comes to consolidation. It's not about a lack of competition. It's not about, oh, they have exclusives that won't be...
I just want to let you all know, this fucking infographic was not created by Microsoft. Some cocksucking Xbox fanboy chose to spend his fucking free time making Microsoft marketing material for free. I just want y'all to know that. That fucking Xbot with the fucking squirrel profile picture, like, he literally made this fucking infographic free of charge. I'm telling you, dude. These Xbots will do anything except work a fucking job. You know, Microsoft essentially has slave labor in these fucking people. It's wild. Like, dude. Oh, they scratch the back of their throats with Phil Spencer's cock. Yay Herb with the 5. Wonder what chick Dreamcast guy was trying to date when he was making that ABK bad video, lol. Only explanation, poor guy must have gotten nowhere as he's playing COD again. That, and he got the Diablo tattoo and soys out over every single Blizzard game, so there is that as well. JBT with the 2, girls say the big ones hurt. That's right, man. She said mine was the perfect size. The big ones hurt, guys. I think she's the one.
Bro, here comes a big hot load of PlayStation 5s. Oh, man, it's so thick.
Well, dude, honestly, if a girl does tell you that, that's probably a good sign, because that means it's not that big, but she likes you a lot. You know? So, take it as a compliment.
On my PC or my PlayStation.
Even though you might be lacking in the package, she still likes you. So, there you go.
Wear your crowns with your head held high, kings.
Gonzo with the 2, all these studios and no interesting games. Yup. That's the story of Microsoft over the past 10 years.
Station or my Nintendo Switch.
Dude, it's wild to think Phil Spencer took over 10 fucking years ago, and we're still having the exact same conversation about Microsoft's dog shit first party output. Like, It's incredible, man. The only people that could do a worse job and still get fucking paid are the government. That's pretty impressive. That's pretty fucking impressive.
Is that I do think that this is going to lead to firings. Microsoft has already done a big set of firings last year when they fired a bunch of people working on Halo, and they even fired some testers for Starfield and stuff like that. This company is...
No wonder why Starfield sucks so bad. Nobody fucking QA tested it.
Just so many thousands and thousands of employees that...
Nobody was there to say, yeah, this game is not that great.
Even when they fire 5%.
Dude, that's probably the reason why there's 800 fucking loading screens. Anybody that complained about the fucking, fast travel system and all the fucking loading screens and menu management, they got fired from QA testing because Todd Howard's like, there's nothing wrong. You're wrong. Get the fuck out.
That's hundreds of people that are working on games getting laid off. But, okay, even beyond that, here...
I should have gone to Maryland. It's only like 30 minutes away from me. Like, I've actually, driven to Bethesda Game Studios before just to see. And, yeah, it's, right near me. El Rosario Soul with the 30 months. 343 janitors are doing a better job than 343 Yeah, they're the only ones in the office that are actually fucking working. So...
Here is the reason I'm still not exactly super thrilled about this. It's not even directly because of the Microsoft deal. It's because now I think it's showing other companies that you can just buy a chunk of the game industry. In fact, Disney is kicking around the idea of buying Electronic Arts, which very obviously most people are not thrilled about. Disney sucks.
I thought
even if
EA
you love
sucked.
the MCU, even if you love Star Wars and stuff like that, look at their general output.
Well,
Disney will kill a...
If you like Star Wars, you would fucking hate Disney. If you were actually a Star Wars fan, you would hate Disney with a fucking passion. That makes no sense. And MCU people, I think, are pissed off with Disney as well at this point as well. So... Dude, Disney is the butcher of franchises. I mean, Disney is Microsoft, essentially. Like, Xbox is the Disney of gaming. They buy up a bunch of beloved studios, IPs, franchises, and run them into the fucking ground. So, yeah. If anything, Disney should get bought by Microsoft because they already have the same business model.
Franchise to make extra profit. Right now, Disney is putting out 3 TV shows, 5 different movies, pretty much every single year, and a lot of them just bomb. I mean, they're churning out so many movies back to back to back to completely drown their brands. My thought is that if freaking Disney buys Electronic Arts, they're going to do that as well because they don't understand content release schedules. A company like Disney is not able to understand the fact that we enjoy great games with good polish, good scope, good pricing, but they need a chance to breathe. Hype a game up, release it, move on, start working on the next thing, plan it as a trilogy. I guess my thought is I do kind of agree here with Ryan McCaffrey. This would be awful for gamers because we basically lived this reality from the last 10 years when there was that 10-year exclusive.
God, Emperor Sofa King with the 2 of Disney bought EA, Sony would be fuck. Yep. Now, Sony's eventually going to get priced out of the gaming industry. 100%. They will be acquired by someone. 100%, bro. They eventually will be pushed into being consolidated into a different company. Sony will not be able to outspend the Googles, Apples, Amazons, the fucking Disneys even. Sony is not in a financially strong position compared to American tech companies.
Exclusivity window for Star Wars games. There was almost as many canceled games as released. Disney's current model of licensing its IP to great devs everywhere is the way. And of course, a lot of people are saying oh, okay, well, so you like Xbox just buying up studios, but you don't like Disney buying up studios.
Yep.
Literally every reply is just about how, obviously these big outside studios just buying everything up. A lot of Xbox people love it when Microsoft buys everything. In fact, I'm sure there's a lot of comments on this video of people happy that Microsoft is just buying up every studio they possibly can. But
dude, I wish Microsoft would buy my fucking YouTube channel. That shit would be fire. I would 100% become a Microsoft shill for the right price. Rick Rod with the 5. EA under Disney is a match made in heaven. They'll make a great factory for ESG point. Yeah, probably. In all honesty, like Apex Legends is already a ESG approved fucking video game. You know, DICE loves the fucking social justice bullshit because they're a bunch of Sweden cucks. I'm trying to think, what other studios do they even have? You know, they can put the BLM. I mean, honestly, from a sports perspective, it would be a match made in heaven. Like, I'm just thinking about this. Like, imagine if they implemented, like, ESPN into the EA sports games. That shit would actually be pretty fire. Like, they got, like, you know, like the ESPN casters and shit to do, like, voice lines and stuff for Madden. They could have, like, the fucking animations and shit. Like, that would be a really good crossover for them. So, that could potentially be a good area. Like, the ESPN and sports game kind of crossover stuff. That would actually be a good synergy between the two. I'm trying to think what else. I mean, EA has like a bunch of like those smaller like studios and shit like that that could do like little platformers and things. So, I mean, it could work, but I don't think Disney has the money because they owe like the whatever it is, I think 14 or 17 billion dollars to Comcast for the remaining part of Hulu. Then they still owe, I think, $65 billion on the debt they borrowed to buy 20th Century Fox. So they don't have cash. So I don't think they can afford EA because EA is like, what, 30 billion, I think. And Disney's market cap is way fucking down compared to when they got that loan to buy Fox. So they're not in a good financial place. iSiler with the 10. Start at the 1 hour and 30 minute. Maybe watch for 20. Yeah, sure. We can watch some. Give me a second. Why is it playing? All right. 1:30. Just go ahead and mark it. All right. Cool, man. Yeah, we can check it out. And Nelly with the 2. Kingdom Hearts is an unholy abomination. I'm going to be honest. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. I played some of the first game, and it wasn't as cringe as I thought. I'll give it credit. It's not as bad as I was expecting. Lau with the 5. I'm actually happy Microsoft bought Activision Blizzard. I just hope we get World of Warcraft Japanese localization. Yeah, that's kind of weird that they didn't do that. Especially with Final Fantasy XIV becoming as popular as it has. Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't know they never localized that. That is odd. Because especially with Japan being such a massive MMO market as well. 04 Alphatron with the 2. Apple should buy Sony since Apple want... Dude, PlayStation is the Apple of gaming. So I, 100% agree that Apple and Sony would be a match made in heaven. Because not only would they get PlayStation, they would get access to all of Sony's movie and TV and music studios, which would integrate perfectly into the Apple ecosystem. And on top of that, they would also get like the camera division, which they already use Sony cameras in the iPhone. So they could dramatically decrease production costs of the iPhone for those specific components. They could maybe even restructure their phone display assembly and, get Sony displays. So I think Apple and Sony would be a great combination. I don't really know why that hasn't happened yet, but I think that would be the perfect match, personally. Britman with the 2. Xbox needs a shark like Bobby, someone ruthless. Yeah, the only way Bobby was realistically going to stay, though, is if he got Phil's job. I mean, you don't go from being CEO to being like some mid-level corporate executive. So, plus Bobby's walking away with, I think, $700 million from this deal. So, dude's cashing the fuck out. So it's probably pretty tempting for him to just go fuck off and do whatever he wants with his free time now. T-Bell with the 5. EA is setting up their studios for an acquisition because they separated them as EA Sports and EA Entertainment. I think it's going to happen soon. I don't think so, but maybe. Didn't EA just buy somebody to avoid getting acquired? They just bought like a mobile studio, right? Or was that Take-Two? I forgot. But I don't know. Maybe EA will get purchased. They probably want to get purchased by Microsoft because they got the, like, you know, the deep pockets for that. And it would be all cash. It wouldn't be like a shareholder deal where, you know, you get shares of the company that's purchasing you. It would just be a cash purchase. Yeah, I would wait till Ubisoft gets to like the $1 billion mark, because Ubisoft is like worth, I think, $2 billion right now, and that's like really cheap, but I think it'll go cheaper. They're a sinking ship at the moment. It was Take-Two that bought Zynga. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
I think
From Bobby to Phil is such a... Yeah, dude, honestly, if I was calling the shots at Microsoft, Bobby would be in and Phil would be out, personally. Because they need someone like Bobby to get in there and restructure those studios in order to have like an actual consistent output and quality standard.
I think I'm in a...
Because say what you will about Call of Duty, man, it is a miracle how that fucking franchise is set up. That you have consistently every single year a new AAA game that is top of class for its genre. Like, that is an accomplishment whether you like Call of Duty or not. The efficiency at which they manage those studios to have a consistent output is incredible. So that takes a very special type of leadership, and it takes a very, very well put together management team. And Microsoft desperately fucking needs something like that.
Spot where I'm concerned about what this means in 10 years, but in the short term, what can you do? I'm trying to just guess from my own limited acumen. I hope I'm wrong. In fact, if I am wrong, I'm going to have a freaking party. I would love to be wrong. I hope that everybody keeps their job. I hope that, honestly, Bobby Kotick is about to leave his position here next year. And when he's gone, I hope this means that we get better expansions for World of Warcraft, better content in Diablo. Obviously, I'm a Diablo fanatic with my big-ass necromancer tattoo. I have concerns, and I think those concerns are well-founded, but I guess we're going to see. This is a...
God Emperor Sofa King with a 5 Bobby was on the board of directors and had his own stock that gets sold, plus what's guaranteed he's looking at least almost $1 billion. Yup. Dude is walking out with his fucking bag, bro. He's getting $400 million from, I think, the 5% basically of the company he owns. Then he's getting like a $250 million golden parachute. And then he's getting, I think on top of that, like a $200 to $400 million bonus for closing the merger. Like, the dude is literally going to be bankrolling. And on top of that, he already has a large amount of investments in other companies. Like, I think he's still on the board of Coca-Cola and a few other companies as well, too. So, dude is out here balling. Like, just imagine that, guys. He bought Activision essentially for $250,000 back in the day when they were on the verge of bankruptcy, to now building them up to the largest third-party publisher and now selling it for essentially $70 billion. That's pretty fucking awesome, man. That is pretty fucking awesome, dude. Like, people can hate on Bobby all they want, but you can't deny this dude is insanely influential and, you know, one of the most important people in the video game industry, like, of all time. This dude has literally shaped more around the video game industry than most people could ever do. So,
a messy situation. I'm glad the deal is done because, honestly, talking about a business merger for 20 months was kind of exhausting at times because, let's face it,
he bought Activision like in the 90s, man. Activision was nowhere near going bust in the COD Ghost era. He bought Activision, I think, in the 90s. Let me see. When did Bobby Kotick buy Activision? In December of 1990, Kotick and his partner Brian Kelly bought a 25% stake in an almost bankrupt Activision, then known as Mediagenic. He changed the name back to Activision and refocused the company on video games. Kotick became CEO of Activision in February 1991. So for the past 32 years, bro, he has literally steered the fucking ship and shaped the company into what it is today. Like, that's pretty incredible, man. That's pretty incredible, dude. So people who say that he doesn't know what he's doing, he's a cancer to the gaming industry, like, the company wouldn't fucking exist without him. Literally, they were about to go bankrupt until he bought like the 25% stake.
Not as intelligent as a ham sandwich, but I appreciate you guys coming along for the ride. What do you think about the Activision Blizzard deal? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below, and please, if you could, give this video a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Sometimes I just think about the fact that it's weird that in the 90s, everybody just made games. It's weird to think that Square Enix just churned out a Final Fantasy every year for years. Microsoft was making games.
That's because game developers were hired for their skill at coding and programming, not because they have blue fucking hair, they're a woman, and they identify as genderqueer. Nowadays, you don't hire people based off of their actual skill set. You hire them if they check a fucking diversity checklist.
Back to back to back. Halo 1, Halo 2, Drive, what was that called? I don't know. We used to have people making games as quick as they possibly could, and now everything's so expensive. I don't know. Feels weird.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming up next.
Yeah, it's just fucking obnoxious, man. We need the frat boy culture back in video games. We need the frat bro culture back in gaming.
Duty. It's not just the fact that they want to try and sell you the stupidest collector's edition possible. It's not even the fact that I feel like they're ruining World of Warcraft, although yes, that is part of the reason that they kind of annoyed me in the last year. It's now that we realize what you're putting into them is blood money. Activision Blizzard.
Blood money! And this motherfucker got a tattoo of their games on his body! What a fucking clown, bro.
Is screwing over
what a fucking
actual
clown.
People. Real women are having their lives ruined by crappy managers who aren't even... I'm so mad right now. I'm so mad because I feel like in some way I tacitly... My money went to this. This stupid t-shirt that I bought is fucking part of this... Excuse my cussing. This t-shirt also goes...
Dude, remember what he also said, excuse my cussing? Where is it? Screw this boy. Bro, that thumbnail is elite. Hold on. We gotta take a look at that thumbnail. Screw this boy. Oh my god. I think Dreamcast guy wants to screw that boy. Oh wait, fuck. Hold on. Pause. Bruh. Hold on, bro. That sounds a little sus when you say it back. Dreamcast guy wants to screw that boy.
What's up, gamers? Dreamcast Guy here, coming at you today with literally my angriest rant ever because I'm just so frustrated I need to freaking turn on a camera and yell.
Yeah, bro, he's feeling like Goku on his shirt.
Yell about it because genuinely I'm about to flip out.
This video is the perfect example of why I fucking hate face cams, bro.
Soulja Boy has finally gone too far. Now, this famous rapper has been doing some really screwed up stuff over the last few weeks, mostly involving the gaming world. He's claiming he's making an esports team, even though he has no idea how to play a freaking video game at all.
Dude, Soulja Boy literally used to be part of a Gears of War 1 esports team. Like, this is what was so funny about this whole Soulja Boy drama, is Soulja Boy has been actively involved in the gaming community for longer than Dreamcast Guy has had a fucking channel. Or a roof over his head. That might be a little too harsh.
Bruh.
But, yeah, Soulja Boy literally has been a part of the gaming community for a very fucking long time. And I think that shit's funny that, you know, we got Dreamcast Guy over here faking the outrage.
He's making scam consoles that are very obviously just Chinese hardware with his name on it. They're selling for 6 times the cost. And now he's even trying to attack YouTubers. He's literally saying that individual people don't know what they're talking about. So this morning, a lot of people have started trying to talk to Soulja Boy because, very strangely, he thinks that what he's doing isn't illegal. He thinks that he could just put the Soulja Boy name on any
Nintendo ain't gonna do shit
sort of product and sell ROMs, hacks, emulators, whatever, because he's famous. Well, here's the thing, Soulja Boy. You're not. You're going to prison, and you know what? You deserve it. Well, it seems like he's getting a little bit upset by all
He's going to prison, bro.
these tweets and all these
I don't think he went.
messages. So he decided to start trying to rip into gaming YouTubers, saying that we don't know shit. Excuse my language, but I'm going to have to use some stronger language here because...
This was the part I was looking for. I'm going to have to use some stronger language here. That's right, children. Sit down in a nice little circle, and I'm going to read you Soulja Boy's tweet. Like, bro, what the fuck is this shit?
So he decided to start trying to rip into gaming YouTubers.
Hey, I like him already.
Saying that we don't know shit. Excuse my language, but I'm going to have to use...
That's right, kiddos. Cover your ears.
Some stronger language here because that's the way Soulja Boy talks. And now...
Like an adult?
Now he's even calling people dumb F-word.
Bruh, I hate the fact that when I made the video on him initially, I could say the word, but now I can't because YouTube changed their fucking policies. Back in the day when I made the response to Dreamcast Guy over this video, it was perfectly acceptable to say the word in a YouTube video or live stream setting, but now it's on their list of no-no words that you're not allowed to fucking say anymore.
I'm just going to put this word on the screen. I don't want to say that word. Honestly, I think it's freaking disgusting. And
do you know what else is fucking disgusting?
Fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
Bro, here comes a big hot load of PlayStation 5s. Oh man, it's so thick.
Sucks like wet dick in a fucking Olive Garden parking lot. This is giving hand jobs in an Olive Garden parking lot.
the fact that he would say that shows that he just doesn't care.
Yo, I wonder if Dreamcast Guy's girlfriend at the time was the trans woman he was dating that he mentioned.
This is a dude that is just completely blind to anything. But the other part of this is not only is he attacking YouTubers and saying stupid slurs, but also
stupid slurs.
It's hard to ignore the fact that he is attacking Nintendo and
not Nintendo
and challenging them to sue him.
Did they though? No.
Now, Soulja Boy, let me make a nice little analogy. This
Here it comes. Here it comes, bro. The greatest analogy of YouTube history.
Comic book is called The Spider-Verse. It shows lots of different cool alternate timelines and all sorts of other versions of Peter Parker. Well, here's the thing. You exist in one timeline where right now you're making consoles. In other timelines, you might be able to get away with this. But in our timeline, you're screwed. You're going to prison, and I'm gonna laugh.
Bro, how the fuck can you use a comic book to try and roast somebody and be like, you're going to prison and I'm gonna laugh because the Spider-Man comic proves it. Like, oh my god, this shit. And he's pointing to fucking Spider-Man's nuts.
Timeline, you're screwed. You're going to prison and I'm gonna laugh. What you're doing is completely illegal on about 16 different levels.
That's right.
Have you ever sat down and wondered, why has nobody ever done this before?
Tons of people do it. It's called emulation.
It's because it's illegal.
Doesn't Dreamcast Guy literally play fucking emulated games on his Steam Deck and literally gush about how he loves playing retro games on his Steam Deck in a handheld format? What you're doing is illegal, Dreamcast Guy. You're going to prison, and I'm gonna laugh. Holy shit, bro. God Emperor Sofa King with the 5. Dreamcast Guy's face looks like tore up leather couch left out on a hot sunny day. Summer Day. Yeah, that's what meth will do to you, man. That shit literally eats away at your appearance. Literally.
You can't just take Nintendo games and sell them. That's not how it works. And no amount of calling people the F word or trying to be a big strong boy is
a big strong boy. What the these are like the most like just absolute fucking cucked ass like insults ever. It's like before making this video, Dreamcast guy was enjoying a particular product.
I tried every single one of these, and not only did I think that they were all delicious, I also loved how creamy and smooth the drink's texture was. I actually looked forward to drinking Soylent every day.
I just really wonder, man, how do you upload this video and think, this is a great look, man? Yeah, Soulja Boy's gonna rue the fucking day he ever dared to step into the gaming community, because me, Dreamcast guy, I'm gonna fuck him up, bro. He's not gonna recover from this fucking video. And then the next video he made on Soulja Boy, he literally changes his entire tune and goes, I don't want him to go to prison or anything. Meanwhile, in this fucking video, he's like raging out, holding up his Spider-Man comic going, you're going to prison and I'm gonna laugh.
Is ever going to earn you any respect. I hope you lose every single dollar you've ever gotten, because your music's bland, everything you do is complete freaking talentless trash, and now...
This is so fucking... Dude, this is like fucking Tipster's fat ass pretending he didn't know who the fuck Jason Derulo was. You know, they're jealous of another man's success. They're intimidated by people who have genuine success in life. So, you know, they pretend like, yeah, nobody fucking cares about you, dude. You're a fucking loser. And it's like, bro, what the fuck are you then? Are you fucking shitting me? Like, I don't know, man.
Even scamming people is going to spectacularly explode in your face. I cannot believe...
Yeah, I think Dreamcast guy wishes Soulja Boy would explode in his face.
Bro, here comes a big hot load of PlayStation 5s. Oh, man, it's so thick.
Yay Herb with the 5. What would you rather out of these three? Listen to Minecraft song parodies on repeat 24/7, play Last of Us 2 again, or play MW3 but only with current maps? Play Last of Us 2 again. That's pretty easy, man. I can rush through that in like 12 hours and I'm done.
That you have not realized how messed up this entire situation is. You can attack people, you can call people out, but that's not going to stop the guillotine
Good
from
guy,
coming.
Griffin.
You know, you see, I feel like this is such a giant
Thank you,
problem right now in the
I
entertainment
appreciate
industry,
it.
which is where people get extremely rich, they get an army of lawyers, they circle themselves with yes men who just agree to everything they say, and they start to just go completely off the rails. I'm not sure what drug Soulja Boy is on, but it's probably a lot for him to think that this is a...
Oh my god, Dreamcast guy, are you saying he uses drugs because of a certain feature about him?
a brilliant plan.
I mean, I guess it takes one drug user to know another, right? Ha ha ha. Right back at you.
I wanted to try and enjoy today. My plan was...
Oh god, here it comes. Here it comes. This is the trans girlfriend, I think.
to sit back and just play some PlayStation 4, turn off the capture card, and ignore everything, just kind of hang out.
Why is he waving his hands around like a little fairy? Like, ooh, it's so beautiful out today. Oh, my nails need to dry. Let me wave them around in the air, but make sure they don't touch. Like, bro, what the fuck is he doing?
And for a while, I was playing...
He's literally like the definition of...
I'm an Ellie! Yeah!
Bro, this would be one of the Nellies that Alex would be raging about.
My plan was to sit back and just play some PlayStation 4, turn off the capture card, and ignore everything, just kind of hang out. And for a while, I was playing Titanfall 2.
Stop being gilded, domesticated garbage. Stop being weak. And when you see a threat come down on you, deal with it. Become a human again. Stop being weak.
Having a great time beating Tacoma, and now here I am having to clean up your mess. Let me be very clear about this, Soldier Boy. You are going to prison.
Oh, I don't want him to go to prison, though, guys. You're going to prison. I know it with absolute certainty.
And you're gonna go there for a long time.
Bro, I have so many fucking jokes. But, like, you could spend this in so many ways. It'd be like, Dreamcast guy racist? He wants a black man to go to prison?
And it's not because of our mean YouTube videos.
It's because you're black. Nah. Fuck. Bro, like, there's so many ways you could fucking twist this shit and make Dreamcast guy look like a piece of shit if you really wanted to be petty. Spore Hacker with the 2. I bet Dreamcast guy wants to get blacked instead of bleached. I don't know, man. You know? Maybe he wants to get his asshole bleached so then he can get blacked. You never know.
It's because you are such a moron. You are blatant.
That's right, dude. Dreamcast guy thinks all black men are criminals. Confirmed. That's why he thinks Soulja Boy is going to prison.
Breaking the law. If you want to try and do
Not my words.
something scummy or scammy, guess what? Just do it quietly. Break laws quietly, and rich people seem to just magically get away with that all the time.
Uh-oh. Now he's pissed. Is it because...
You're broke! You're fucking poor! I mean, look at the fact that T. Martin was running a illegal gambling website for CSGO skins, while also simultaneously being somebody who was advertising it.
So what? He paid his fucking fine. He didn't get off scot-free. He had to fucking pay the fine, which is what happens when you break the law. Wow.
That was against like 80 billion freaking laws in
No, it wasn't. It was against one law.
America, and he didn't serve a single day in jail.
Because it was a financial crime, you fucking dipshit. Financial crimes don't put you in fucking prison unless they actually hurt someone. If you break advertisement law, you pay a fine. You don't go to fucking prison.
Didn't even go to court for it.
Yes, he did. He literally went to arbitrate. What the fuck? Oh my god.
You could have probably gotten away with this if
this shit's so fucking bad. Oh, the haterade is flowing into his fucking cup, bruh.
you just decided to be a really quiet dirtbag Soulja Boy, but you just couldn't resist. You had to be the biggest, loudest, dumbest piece of trash in the entire industry, and that's really saying something. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm blocking you on Twitter.
Oh, shit.
So I never see another one of your crappy tweets, your crappy ideas, or anything involving Soulja ever again.
Oh my god.
You're a boy, maybe someday you'll become a man.
And I'll make you... Wait, hold...
Involving Soulja ever again. You're a boy, maybe someday you'll become a man.
Says the guy who held up a fucking Spider-Man comic and refuses to say the word shit. Oh my god. Bruh. And who thinks that flexing that you're blocking someone on Twitter is some sort of own.
Don't pre-order this guy's crap, don't buy it, don't spend a penny of it, because not only is it a ripoff, but you're not giving money to a piece of trash. This has been Dreamcast Guy with a little quick rapid fire rant because I'm extremely frustrated that dudes like this are rich.
Dude, he talks like my fucking 8th grade math teacher right here. She used to get up in my face and like she'd tilt her fucking head at like a 45-degree angle and go, I'm not very happy with you. Ugh, bruh, this is giving me flashbacks.
To a piece of trash. This has been Dreamcast Guy with a little quick rapid fire rant because I'm extremely
That's exactly what she would fucking do, only the tilt was a little bit more extreme.
frustrated that dudes like this are rich when the good people out there are struggling to survive.
Like me. I'm out here struggling to survive, making YouTube videos.
I'm gonna go donate some money to a homeless shelter in your honor, Soulja Boy.
Can we see those receipts?
Maybe you should think about cleaning up your life. Thanks so much for watching this rant. Give this video a like. Subscribe if you want. I'm gonna go. You know what? It's Christmas. I'm gonna go send my girlfriend some hearts and stuff like that. Do me a favor. Keep dreaming.
Keep dreaming.
I'm gonna go. You know what? It's Christmas. I'm gonna go send my girlfriend some hearts and stuff like that.
I sent you some hearts. Will you go out with me?
Do me a favor. Keep dreaming.
Keep dreaming.
Thanks so much for watching.
Oh, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, dude. That shit is so fucking funny. That is one of the best YouTube videos ever. It's just total fucking nerd rage. It's total fucking nerd rage. Oh, here we go. Insane. Activision Blizzard plus Xbox. Officially owned by Microsoft. New exclusives and IPs. What new exclusives and IPs? Oh, wait. There are fucking none.
For almost 2 years, Xbox and Activision Blizzard have been trying to close up one of the biggest mergers in video game history. Immediately, it was dealt with strong resistance from first PlayStation and then regulators and governments around the world. Now, after all of the investigations, partnerships, and exclusive...
Dude, I swear to God, man, if Colt didn't have stock in Activision and this deal closed and he's this fucking excited about it, I feel bad for him, honestly. That's an L. I'm getting $6,000 off of this shit, and I'm not even this excited.
Exclusivity deals. Activision, Blizzard, and King are now officially a part of Xbox.
Oh my god.
In January 2022, Xbox announced their intent to acquire Activision, Blizzard, and King, the studios behind massive franchises.
Bro, it's really been fucking, what? What is that? January? So it's been 22 months. Holy shit. Bro, it does not feel like it's been almost 2 years since that happened. God damn. Well, at least I don't have to pay long-term capital gains, so dubs. Not Naya with the 2 yawns looking at Colt video. Yeah. We need our daily dose of propaganda, though.
Like Call of Duty, World of Warcraft, and on the mobile side.
Mechlord with the 2, Microsoft bring back War and Fall of Cybertron. Well, they got to work out a licensing agreement with Hasbro, but I would imagine it wouldn't be too hard. And Mr. Marvin with the 2, you still have that pic of Colt doing the soy face? I don't think he has it up on his channel anymore. Here, let's check. It was around Christmas time, so let's see. 6 months ago, Redfall. I don't think I have the picture of Colt soying out. Yeah, I think he deleted it. I think he deleted it, guys. Because he was wearing like a Christmas hat, right? And he took a picture in front of the Christmas tree. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he deleted it. I would have too. It was pretty embarrassing. Let me just check. Maybe it was a year before when I'm thinking it was. Unless it's on like his Twitter, I think it's gone. I mean, that was like the most soyed out face to ever exist. Yeah, Hasbro wants the games back on Game Pass, but they didn't say how much money they want for those games to be back on Game Pass. So that's the thing. Yeah, I'm sure they want Microsoft to pay the licensing fee, but it depends on what the fee is and if it's worth it. That's the thing.
Candy Crush. And just days into the announcement 2 years ago, PlayStation stood up with the world's loudest objection, crying that losing Call of Duty to the Xbox platform would significantly harm their business and create a monopoly. And what followed was a well-documented legal battle that saw long court cases with the Federal Trade Commission in the US and regulatory battles with UK's Markets and Acquisitions Agency. Xbox spoke up immediately and explained that they would continue to release Call of Duty on the PlayStation platform, which happens to be one of their highest-selling game franchises in the modern era, and promised to keep it for many years, releasing on the competing console, the PlayStation. And this wasn't good enough for the head of PlayStation, Jim Ryan, who oversees many times throughout the past year, not just trying to block the deal, but to get Xbox the worst possible outcome by accusing them of creating a monopoly. Now, at the end of 2023, with a 2-year battle with legal teams, government agencies, and signing agreements with small and large companies to partnership with this massive merger, Xbox now officially owns Activision, Blizzard, and King. But what does this mean for Xbox fans? Xbox's Phil Spencer stated this morning at the official announcement, saying, As one team, we'll learn, innovate, and continue to deliver on our promise to bring the joy and community of gaming to more people. We'll do this in a culture that strives to empower everyone to do their best work, where all people are welcome, and is centered on our ongoing commitment for gaming for everyone. He continues, together we'll create new worlds and stories. Bring your favorite games to more places so more players can join in. And we'll engage with and delight players in new innovative ways in places they love to play, including mobile, cloud streaming, and more. Close quote. On the matter of exclusivity, most games like Overwatch, Diablo, and Call of Duty will remain multi-platform and release on PlayStation. And Phil continues saying, for the millions of fans who love Activision, Blizzard, and King games, we want you to know that today is a good day to play. You are the heart and soul of these franchises, and we are honored to have you as a part of our community. Whether you play on Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, PC, or mobile, you are welcome here, and will remain welcome even if Xbox isn't where you play your favorite franchise. Because
see, and that's the issue, is Phil is like, he's already thrown in the fucking towel on the Xbox platform. I'm telling you, like, next generation is going to be the last generation of Microsoft having hardware, is my guess. I mean, already their hardware sales are on a downward decline, generation from generation, so yeah, they're probably going to exit this shit.
Because when everyone plays, we all win. Close quote. Activision, Blizzard, and King are made up of 11 main gaming studios that are working on a handful of game franchises that are in service right now on console and PC. But they also own some 25 mainstream franchises that have been dormant for the most part of the decade. Activision has been relegated to become the Call of Duty machine.
Dude, I'm scrolling through his Twitter media trying to see if that picture's still there, but holy fuck, he's terminally online. There's way too many images.
This means that 5 or 6 studios on this list are all working together to create Call of Duty games annually, which draws in some 200.
It won't let me go past June, bro. So yeah, I can't tell. He's got 24,000 photos on his fucking Twitter account. Holy shit. Bro, get the fuck off. What are you doing, my guy? 24,000 images. Holy shit, man. That's wild. That is like some terminally online behavior. King of Games with the 2. All I want from this is a new prototype. Yeah, I would love for a new prototype.
50 million players every year. Call of Duty will remain multi-platform and release on PlayStation and Xbox consoles as well as PC, but they're also on mobile. And through this agreement, Ubisoft will control the licensing.
MechLord with the 2. Microsoft will go full PC and mobile, most likely.
For Call of Duty on cloud streaming services, but there's more to this deal than creating Call of Duty for Xbox. Infinity Ward, one of the most loved studios that creates Call of Duty, is actually working on an open world action RPG. The leaked report says, quote, Activision Publishing is seeking a talented and passionate narrative director to ideate, create, and direct the implementation of story, dialogue, and scenes for an unannounced AAA project.
Then why are you showing completely unrelated footage?
In this role, you will create a cohesive vision for the narrative presentation, its connection with the gameplay experience, and you'll be responsible for direction of cinematic moments. Your role is to provide the best narrative and cinematic experience in an open world RPG, close quote. Xbox's Phil Spencer has also explained that once Activision is under their management in the gaming division, they would like to see the studios respond.
Not Naya with the 2. Colt is terminally online. Also played Division 2 PC. Oh, is that like the game he like no lifes or whatever? Division 2.
For Call of Duty, pare back their annualized releases and get some of those studios working on new titles or reviving old beloved franchises. One that fans have been asking for a long time.
What the fuck would getting Infinity Ward to not release as many CODs do to help develop Spyro? Like, does he understand business at all? I really wonder sometimes, man. Do these guys just think, like, literally you can take developers and have them work on something completely unrelated to what they're used to? It's not how it works, man.
time is the rumored Spyro 4, and with this 15-year-long whimsical franchise only breathing through remasters and on backward compatibility, the rumor of a full new release of Spyro for the 4th game is something that Beanox or Studio Toys for Bob could be working on instead of being relegated to create trees or texture work for the next Call of Duty game.
Yeah, so the Spyro Reignited trilogy sold 10 million copies, which is pretty fucking good for a remaster trilogy of a platformer.
The team behind...
I would love to get more Spyro games, but that has nothing to do with Call of Duty developers.
World of Warcraft and Overwatch are working on a survival MMO codenamed Odyssey, and this new IP has been teased by...
Why is he showing Black Desert footage?
Jez Corden of Windows Central, and even though we haven't seen anything of this game, he said that it is further along than most people expected, and it's quite possible that we could see Odyssey this summer for release as early as the end of 2024.
Just like we were getting that Lord of the Rings MMO from Bethesda, because one of the people who worked at Xbox tweeted out that she liked Lord of the Rings in the same week that Lord of the Rings Gollum was launching, which Microsoft, for some fucking reason, decided to sign a marketing deal with Lord of the Rings Gollum, bro. If you need any question of how bad the marketing team over at Microsoft is, these motherfuckers literally signed a third-party marketing deal with the worst game probably released in the past 2 generations. Not to mention they chose Atomic Shard, Scorn, and what was the other one? To like be their marquee third-party fucking partnerships, and they all turned out to be shit. It's insane, man. It's absolutely fucking insane. Do these people not know what the fuck they're doing when it comes to their jobs? Like, honestly, Microsoft could probably pay me like 60% of what they're paying their top marketing guy, and I could probably do a better job. Real talk.
Fans of the Activision-created Transformers Cybertron games have been asking for High Moon Studios to create another one of those beloved third-person shooters that celebrate the G1 era of Transformers. The license would have to be repurchased to use for Activision, and under Microsoft's
Well, you get paid now on Twitter based on your impressions, so I guess technically impression farming on Twitter does give you some money.
funding, that shouldn't be a problem. And Lulu Cheng Masurvey, ABK's communications consultant, reassured fans about Transformers, saying, quote, "We have the code, it was not lost and never was." Meaning that this great foundation of a third-person shooter and transforming vehicle combat game could make its return to Xbox, and it would be massive for Game Pass. Speaking of Game Pass,
how would I'm sorry, bro, but like 360 Transformer games are not going to be massive for Game Pass. Putting Call of Duty in Game Pass would be massive for Game Pass, but some niche-ass Transformers games are not fucking massive. Oh my god. It's just like, dude, this is the same energy of the Xbots who were hyping up Gotham Knights because it went to Game Pass. They're like, this game was criminally underrated and was so good. It's like, bro, the game literally was unplayable on fucking console because of performance issues. Same with PC. What the fuck are you talking about? This game was so underrated and amazing. Like, anything that touches Game Pass, these motherfuckers shill for to no end.
there are going to be some huge releases and big additions coming to Game Pass in the near future. Although they might not land here in 2023, starting early next year, it looks like a ton of games from the Activision and Blizzard catalog will be coming to Game Pass. The team said, "It's awesome to see anticipation building for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. We've been getting some questions whether our upcoming and recently launched games will be available via Game Pass. We do not have plans to put Modern Warfare 3 or Diablo 4 into Game Pass this year.
Yeah, they want that fucking money from the sales.
We expect to start working with Xbox to bring our titles to more players around the world, and we anticipate that we would begin adding games into Game Pass sometime in the course of next year," close quote. Jez Corden said, "Beyond Call of Duty, there are dozens, maybe hundreds of legacy titles Microsoft and Activision could throw into Game Pass. From Spyro to StarCraft, Microsoft is set to gain reams of highly visible, memorable, and nostalgic franchises, many of which are dormant and ripe for revival," close quote. In the midst of the superhero franchises
There
led
you
by
go.
Marvel Spider-Man, Xbox could use this opportunity to revive the anti-hero
This shit kicks fucking Spider-Man's ass, bro. Prototype is so much better than any of that shitty ass Marvel crap.
genre with the return or reboot of Prototype.
These are
An open
real
world
fucking games, man. You know, you actually play them. It's a power fantasy. It's gory. It's dark. You know, it's edgy. It's not a fucking cutscene simulator. You don't have Mary Jane stealth missions.
destructive Venom-like character in a plagued New York City.
Contrarian take? Dude, how the fuck is saying that Prototype is a better game than Spider-Man a contrarian take? Spider-Man is literally a fucking interactive movie at best. The combat is straight up ripped from Arkham Knight, and if I have to choose between Prototype and Arkham Knight combat, I'm picking fucking Prototype because it's actually fun. It's a fucking power fantasy game, bro. Like, would you rather run around mowing down hundreds of thousands of fucking enemies? Or would you rather shoot webs at a bad guy, but make sure you don't kill him because killing is wrong? Like, bro, are we even talking about reality here? Like, killing is bad, guys. We can only knock them out. So that way we can put them in prison and they can break out so then we can make another issue of the comic book. Like, bruh. And don't think that's the reason why superheroes don't kill. The reason superheroes don't kill is not because of some fucking gay morality. It's so they can reuse villains. Welcome to marketing, motherfuckers. Not Naya with the 2. I played Prototype 2 a little bit. I love Prototype 2. Prototype 2 was the first game I ever platinumed or got all the achievements for. Prototype 2 was great.
City. Prototype 1 and 2 was loved by fans, and the return of this game to the Xbox platform fills a need in the modern era when sandbox open world games are few and far between. Radical Entertainment was reduced down after Prototype 2, and now the remaining staff at that studio are working in a support role for Call of Duty. A Prototype reboot with modern shooting controls and more variety in interaction with the city is something that Activision should be looking into. The Activision Blizzard merger is all about bringing a variety of games to the Xbox.
You should play Prototype, Delta. They're really good. You can get like the bundle, I think, on Xbox for like $10 every once in a while. They're fantastic games. They're very fun. They're just like basic, you know, third-person action hack and slash power fantasies. Like, you literally are like a god walking in the games. They're fucking fun.
Platform and to Game Pass, but also having a foothold in the mobile games market, which will be a small portion of Xbox's strategy.
Yeah, don't get them on PC because the PC versions have a lot of problems, and depending on your operating system and how much you want to fuck around with it, you'll have varying success rates. So it's definitely a game you'd probably want to play on console.
Strategy going forward, not just for small mobile games, but mostly for implementing AA and AAA gaming onto mobile screens like a phone or a tablet, or especially the new handheld devices. Looking at the current franchises like Overwatch, Diablo, and any continued support for World of Warcraft, it is quite obvious that those games, along with Call of Duty, will...
Timothy Marco with a 5. Did you know that Prototype was developed as a prototype for Spider-Man 4 game that was going to be based on the non-existent movie? Well, see, they took Spider-Man and they improved it and made Prototype. So there you go. There's confirmation that Prototype is the natural evolution of the superhero genre. They took the Spider-Man franchise, made it better in every way, and released Prototype. You know, I rest my case. MechLord with the 2, 2011, Gears 3, Arkham, Skyrim, Portal 2, Dead Space, MW3, also Battlefield 3, Minecraft, dude, there was so much shit. What was it? Assassin's Creed Revelations. There was a bunch of stuff. Skyrim, yeah, you said Skyrim. What else came out? Bro, 2011 was like the most stacked year for gaming. Uncharted 3. Bro, I can't think of it. but there is a lot of games. We've done this comparison before, and nobody was able to top 2011, so... Nah, Battlefield 4 was 2013. Battlefield 3 was 2011. Oh, yeah, Pokemon Black and White. Yeah, we already did the year-by-year comparison. 2011 has the best, like, variety and quality overall, I feel like.
Remain multi-platform as they have a service-based customer on console and PC. New IPs, however, that will soon be announced or are being developed right now by Activision and Blizzard Studios are most likely to be fully exclusive to the Xbox platform. This means that any game that is exclusive to the Xbox platform will really only be excluded from the PS5 and Nintendo platform. Xbox's games, as they stand, are available on nearly any and every device, from mobile screens, handhelds, laptops, all the way up to high-end gaming PCs. The fear of a monopoly, even though this deal is now officially done and Xbox owns Activision, Blizzard, and King, has been put to rest, as Xbox has made key partnerships with mainstream and even upcoming cloud streaming services to allow everyone to play their games as long as they are paying or buying within the Xbox ecosystem. Xbox will continue to oversee Activision, Blizzard, and King game development while each of the studios works independently as they have over the past decades. But the direction and the technical support that can be on offer from all of the Xbox games.
You mean the direction and technical support that was offered to Redfall and Starfield? That's not a promising proposition there.
Studios partners to work together to create more games means that this merger, even though it is the biggest in gaming history, is also one of the brightest things for gaming fans around the world. This is Colt Eastwood. Thank you so much for checking out this video. What a long 2 years it's been covering this stuff. I put 5 or 6 videos out throughout the 2
Dude, he needs to get a better webcam. That thing is horrible.
years, covering this in detail, talking about more about what these studios are going.
Yeah, I would love to get a new Spyro game personally, but only if it's actually good.
Going to do and what they have made, and you can check those out if you want to hear more about what these studios are capable of and what we have to look forward to. But this legal battle and all of the things that went along with it, people are really diving into all of the business end of it.
He wants to work at Xbox, I think, is his end goal. Like at one point he was like trying to get a job in like their marketing department and their graphic design roles and everything. So I think at one point he was trying to get a job at Microsoft, but I don't think they would take him. They're very selective. Plus he's a white male, so good luck.
Xbox and what PlayStation was pushing against, and it's been a pretty crazy.
Microsoft does not hire straight white men.
Time, but after all the arguing, Xbox owns Activision Blizzard. Xbox.
Britman with a 5, so much potential is going to be wasted with this soft management. Needs a serious, ambitious people. Then they'll destroy it, but doubt it. Dude, they're going to fumble this shit, I have a feeling. There's like literally Call of Duty is going to continue to come out like it always has, and basically Blizzard's going to run as it always has, and there's nothing that's going to be immediately felt from this merger for like a decade. So yeah, no, now that Activision doesn't need to survive selling video games, they're going to get their guaranteed Microsoft paycheck. There's no fire lit under their ass to like actually produce. So they can sit on their fucking thumbs all day, you know, finger popping each other's assholes and still get their paycheck. So there's zero incentive to actually produce consistently, which is a problem with these big companies buying up video game companies, which is why you need to make compensation based solely on performance. But good luck with that in the modern world.
Wins this one, and they're going to have a ton of content for all of us to play. If you end up enjoying this video, let me know by liking and subscribing to the channel. Hit the bell to be notified of new weekly content. If you want to further support the work we do here on the Colt Eastwood channel, it would mean a lot if you'd hit the join button. The join channel membership button gets you a custom icon that I drew next to your name in the chats or in the comment section.
My
but
God.
it gets you early access to videos.
I have to click it, guys.
Some 12 hours before they go up. You can go in there and comment with the other channel members. It gets you entered into merch giveaways like this Control Your Life shirt, but you get to pick whatever. If you win, you'll get to pick the merch of your choice.
Whoa,
but if you also want to
guys.
support, I have the Patreon, which gets you all of those same benefits, but also gets you into the X&C podcast club where we talk on Xbox Live, and you get all kinds of other things. And there is even a super class if you want to learn how to do production.
I think if Game Pass does not make significant grounds in gaining a lot of memberships, Phil's going to be out because he's put everything into Game Pass. Like, Phil Spencer's legacy is Xbox Game Pass. And if Xbox Game Pass fails to take off and continues to plateau, I think he's out, personally.
Audio work, mic work, camera work, and all that stuff. I do one-on-one training sessions there as well. Check out the Patreon. The link is in description. But even better, if you want to hear more in-depth discussion like we're going to be doing.
I don't. All right. I got to go take a piss real quick, guys. I feel like I'm a fucking water balloon about to burst. So I'm going to go pee real quick, and I will be back in a few seconds. So be right back. All right, I'm back. Has Griffin seen MrMattyPlays channel? Oh my god, the cringe. I've seen it before, but what is it? Like, did he make a video on this shit? Hold on.
Salutations, everybody. It is Matty here today, and it is over. The fight is over. And when I say it like that, I can't help but think of the arena on Terrace in KOTOR, but I digress. Ladies and gentlemen, Xbox finally officially owns Activision Blizzard King. Sigh of relief, whether you...
What the fuck is that? Bro, he's got the frog chick from My Pedo Academia in the background. The fucking Pedo Sona 5. Is that Yoda? The Kingdom Hearts guy. The Fallout dude. Spooderman. Oh my god.
You were for the deal or against it. I respect your perspective, but I think we can all come to agree that putting this deal behind us, stopping us being financial analysts, ending the regulatory analysis, and being gamers once more is something we can all rejoice, because that's what we're going to talk about today. The too long didn't read of today's video is Xbox has
audio. I think that's just you, man.
Massive content pipeline now between their first party, Bethesda, and Activision Blizzard, as well as third-party deals. There is no longer any excuses on why this company cannot deliver multiple exclusive games per year to the fans of the platform, alongside a ton of day one games.
I don't know, bro. I can't trust a My Hero Academia fan. Like, I gotta wonder. I've seen too much shit on my time on the internet to trust one.
Games. We'll talk about that alongside an Xbox Wire post from Phil Spencer and the future of Bobby Kotick as CEO at Activision Blizzard King. But ladies and gentlemen,
Persona's Pedo. Dude, You literally groom high schoolers in fucking pedo Sona. Like, you literally can romance, like, fucking literal kids in school. And you know for a fact, most people playing that fucking game doing that shit are not under the age of 18. Like, you're literally trying to hook up with high schoolers in that game. Tell me I'm wrong.
It's over, and let's talk about now what's happening earnestly with a degree of finality in the future of Xbox and Activision. If you're new here and you're into Xbox news and information, updates on Activision, we've been doing this since the deal was announced, and for Xbox news long before that, so consider subscribing. Let's begin with the Xbox Wire post from Phil Spencer. It does set the table for the rest of the conversation I want to have, but also we're not going to read the whole thing because a lot of it is, I'm going to be frank here, hot air. Phil talking about getting an epic streak in Candy Crush. It's like, okay, I'm going to spare the audience that, and we're going to get down the brass tacks. What if
Phil plays Candy Crush? That explains a lot, man. It does.
Affects us as gamers. I want to start off with these three paragraphs.
Yeah, as gamers, bro.
And then we'll talk. Together, we'll create new...
I refuse to refer to myself as a gamer. I don't understand why it's become socially acceptable to be like,
yeah, my hobby is literally the thing that defines me.
Worlds and stories. Bring
like, unless you're doing this shit for fucking living, which I guess he is technically. Like, I don't understand why you would want to label yourself as a gamer. Why can't you just be someone who enjoys playing video games?
Favorite games to more places so more players can join
Like,
in.
this is just that media, like, fucking PSYOP shit where they want you to associate with your hobbies so you spend more money on a bunch of bullshit that reaffirms your identity, essentially. It's like the drug companies with being trans.
And will engage with and delight players in new innovative ways in the places they love to play, including mobile, cloud streaming, and more. Now, we'll talk about this a little bit more in the final paragraph, but a lot of people read this and think,
Excuse me? Well, think about it, iSiler. Like, video game companies want you to associate as a gamer, so you spend more money to, like, prove how much of a gamer you are. Like, you know, you'll buy figures, t-shirts, posters, whatever, to show how much of a gamer you are. And, you know, back up that feeling that, yeah, I love video games, dude. Well, think about it from the perspective of a drug company. Like, if you can convince someone that they're actually trans, what are they going to do for the rest of their life? They're going to spend money on HRT. They're going to have to take a bunch of, like, fucking antidepressants and shit because of the toll that type of treatment takes on your body anyway. And then on top of that, they're going to have expensive cosmetic surgery to reaffirm their identity that they were convinced that they are. So it's the same marketing ploy. It's all to get people to shell out those shekels, baby. Like, that's what all this shit comes down to at the end of the day. So, it's the same grift, different industry. 04 Alphatron with the 2. Matty thinks that Persona combats he thinks Persona's on the same level as Final Fantasy? Hell nah.
Oh, Nintendo, PlayStation, we're not getting left behind. And I think for the big hitters like Call of Duty, maybe Overwatch, and so on and so forth, if they do anything new with that, I don't think Xbox is going to take those away. But this is absolutely about the Game Pass app and bringing it to more screens, more smart TVs, more phones, more tablets, and eventually more systems. I think the deal is going to be, oh, you want these games, PlayStation, oh, you want these games, Nintendo, put the Game Pass app on your platform and anyone can have them. He also mentions mobile here, which is something that I've said time in, time out, as excited as I am as a console player who is thinking of all of the old IP that we can dig up from Activision and reactivate. The reality is that Xbox got Activision Blizzard King because of mobile. If you look at any of the leaked emails when Xbox is going on a shopping spree.
Yeah, they want it for Call of Duty Mobile, Warzone Mobile, and Candy Crush. That's the big fucking moneymakers of Activision.
They were analyzing the mobile department of every company after Bethesda. That's why they were looking at Warner Bros. That's why they were looking at Square Enix, especially. That's why they were looking at Sega. And that's why they ended up with Activision Blizzard King, because not of AB, while those are very helpful and will definitely bone up Game Pass, will bone up the console platform, PC. It's about King, who's going to give you Candy Crush money, and that can fund all of your little AAA initiatives, your little experimental games. So it's going to be a really great revenue stream for them, given how much money that thing prints. But that's what the deal was about, because Xbox has been wanting to bone up their mobile pipeline for a while. But let's talk a little bit more about what else Phil Spencer wrote here. He says, players have always been at the center of everything we do, and as we grow, we'll continue to keep
yeah, right.
Keep players at the heart of it all. We'll continue to listen to your feedback, build a community where you can be yourself.
I don't buy that for a fucking second, Phil. Players have always been at the center of everything we do. Hell nah.
We're developers.
So that decision to shit out Redfall in its current state was putting players first, I'm sure.
Can do their best work and continue to make really fun games. As promised, we will also continue to make games available in more places, and that begins by enabling cloud streaming providers and players to stream Activision Blizzard games in the European Economic Area, a commitment made to the European Commission. Today, we start that work to bring beloved Activision, Blizzard, and King franchises to Game Pass and other platforms. We'll share more about when you can expect to play games in the coming months. We know you're excited, and we are too. In conclusion, he writes, for the millions of fans who love Activision, Blizzard, and King games, we want you to know that today is a good day to play. You are the heart and soul of these franchises, and we are honored to have you as part of our community. Whether you play on Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, PC, or mobile, you are welcome here and will always remain welcome, even if Xbox
Thank you, Xbox. You're so inclusive.
Isn't where you play your favorite franchise. Because when everyone plays, we all win. We believe our news today will unlock a world of possibilities for more.
If everyone's a winner, then no one actually won. I forgot where that quote's from. If everyone is a winner, then no one actually won. Where the fuck is that from? But it's so true, man. If everyone's a quote-unquote winner, then there is no winner. It's all just, you know, stagnant. The Yay Herb with the 5. Why didn't they wait until now to release? Wait. Redialing? October fits... Oh, you mean Redfall? October fits the vibe, and also it clearly needed the extra time because they wanted it to be clear of Starfield because they thought it was going to be a clash. Also, they had literally nothing for the past 2 years that released, so they just wanted to put something out.
Ways to play. Thank you for the ongoing support. We have so much more to come.
Yeah, I got you, man. It's all good.
I'm excited for the future. I cannot wait to share.
But yeah, October would have been a much better launch.
No Game Pass games right off the rip. I imagine if they do a roundtable, they don't mention any of that here in this Xbox Wire post, but I imagine they'll eventually get together, and whenever they do some sort of celebration stream or announcement or whatever it's going to be, I don't think it's going to just suddenly drop into the service. They're going to make, as Xbox always does, a bit of an event.
Oh, they're socially distanced. How responsible
about it, call some attention to it, and so on and so forth.
This guy is the plight of Xbox's marketing, bro. He is horrible.
And so I believe that within the next month, we'll at least see the first batch of games come into the service. I think given the massive pipeline Activision Blizzard King has, you have to take an honest look at all these games and decide what you need to drip feed, what will go in where. I mean, they're going to make spreadsheets and decide what will be good during what month, and I think lead this to, as I said yesterday in our video, a drip feed that will be much longer term than what we got with Bethesda, where Bethesda was 2 massive dumps of games and we were done. I think they're going to want to stretch this one out and continue to add Activision games over time to the platform. But if you noticed in the final paragraph, Phil says that whether you play on Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, PC, or mobile, you're welcome here and will remain welcome even if Xbox isn't.
Candy Crush isn't even going to make them a lot of money because they technically have to pay down $70 billion. So until they're past that $70 billion mark, you know, they're not making anything on paper. But yeah, the thing I think they're going to do is like use Candy Crush as like a platform essentially and do like a bunch of fucking like licensed spinoffs is my guess. Which I don't really know why Candy Crush has never done that before, but maybe they have. I don't really keep up to date on the match 3 video games like fucking WWE Champions, but hey.
Where you play your favorite franchise. This just goes back to what I'm saying. This is all to me indicators that, oh, with this deal, we're going to unlock a new world of possibilities. To me, this says we have a big bargaining chip in Call of Duty, and we're going to use that to get these console manufacturers to bend the knee and bring Game Pass onto their platforms. hopefully. I think as Xbox, this isn't the last publisher they're going to gobble up. As they continue to do so, they're going to try to chew away at parts of the industry to get their app anywhere they please, because eventually it'll be undeniable for some of these platform holders. I think Nintendo will, as I've said before, be the first to bend the knee and say, all right, we'll bring you on board. I don't know if Xbox gets anything in return.
I think Nintendo will allow them for cloud streaming.
With that, but I do think that's where Game Pass will end up first in the terms of the big three. But yeah, to me, this is all about getting that Game Pass app.
Ew. Dude, she belongs to the streets. Hold
Big
on.
Three. But yeah.
She uses a Samsung phone, bruh. You got to be careful about chicks with a Samsung. That's a red flag.
To me, this is all about getting that Game Pass app onto these different platforms. That's how you're going to experience a lot of these exclusive games, and that's what Phil means by, hey, you're always welcome in our community, even if you don't always play your favorite games on Xbox, because they're like, you can play it on PlayStation, you can play it on Switch, just as long as the big corps allow you to.
Bruh, have y'all ever seen an attractive girl in real life without an iPhone? Be honest. Be honest. I have never seen an attractive chick without an iPhone. Like, come on. The only time I've ever seen an attractive chick holding a Samsung phone is in like an ad for a Samsung phone. That's it.
For the reaction, Jason Schreier wrote on Twitter, he spoke to several Activision Blizzard employees this week who were all very excited for this deal to go through. It sounds like it'll be done by next week, if not today. And I'm very curious to see how Xbox handles operations moving forward, especially at Blizzard, which I agree with. Let's not overshadow